this moment about 1,000,000 times, and I know it's been said that our dreams never lived in real life. From the first time that I saw your face, covered in linen and light, you were a moment of grace, almost too good for my eyes. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. They'll say that you know it when you know that it's right. With each step you're taking, we're getting closer to the rest of our lives. Just look at me, I'll look at you. Forget the world now, it's just us two. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. If this is a dream, then don't wake me up from this beautiful, wonderful thing they call love. Love.
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Region 2 AA has 2 weeks to set the postseason in order. United Indians are undefeated in the region. Polk County is also undefeated in the region. These two teams met for the first time in 2023. Each has a win in the series, but neither has won at home. A region championship and home field advantage are the stakes for this contest. The Wildcats come off of a big win against Eagleton 1 week ago. Oneida saw victories slip from their grasp due to penalties and turnovers. It is senior night on the reservation, and everything the Indians want is still possible. They control their own destiny with 2 weeks remaining. What will the Indians do with their opportunity? Find out tonight on the IH Sports Network. Good evening and welcome to Jim Mays Stadium and Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Tonight's matchup features the Oneida Indians at 4-4 and the Polk County Wildcats at 4-4. This is Kevin Akers along with Bo Kidd, Mark Matthews, John Strunk, and the voice of the Indians, Tim Smith. We'll be bringing you tonight's big key matchup. Of course, it's the final regular season home game. It's senior night, and a win tonight, and you have the inside track to the region championship. It's going to be a good one here on the IH Sports Network and the Rogers Group pregame report. We'll be back to Oneida right after this.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-0000. 3533.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame report here on the IHSN. Gentlemen, last week, we said like down in Harriman, as high as like kissing your sister. Well, last week was probably like getting kissed or kicked in the butt by your brother. We had that game won, and then I've never seen a game fall apart that fast, that quick.
Happens when you turn the football over like we did, and, bad things happen. We just couldn't overcome it. But you know what? I'm glad it was last week and not playing Polk County. We've got a whole new life on this thing, and we was just talking to some of the coaches down there, Tim and I was, and it's they control their own destiny. Everything's still in front of them. Win out, and you're the number one seed in, this side. So looking forward to it, John.
And do something you haven't done in a long time and get these next two.
Yeah.
I mean, a region win would be tremendous, especially this season. And, yeah.
We've had one.
It's been a while.
Tellico. Wasn't that long ago.
It's been a while.
3 weeks.
Everybody getting quiet. What's this about? I feel like
are me and you on the same page?
We are, man. I'm here.
Well, I'm talking.
He's talking.
I'm talking.
So
you're talking.
So the Sweetwater game, something that Mark Martin just talked about, and we talked about as the broadcast was happening. We were up 3-0. Said if we get a safety here, and I think I said to you, Mark, have you ever seen a game end 5-0? Because that's how confident I was that if we got some kind of other score other than the field goal, they had done nothing. Not only did we get that, then we got the touchdown run, and that I told Mark that almost felt like we were piling on at that point. And then you've got the tragedy strike. So then every little thing becomes magnified, like the back-to-back penalties that killed that drive in the first half, and then 2 turnovers that set them up for scores. So
to Kevin's point, I don't remember a game like that. I don't remember ever a game coming apart at the seams like that for Oneida. I just don't.
No, and I'm really slow to say, oh, this one's over. I didn't say it, but I was thinking.
Well, we always thinking it.
Well, Oneida's defense had controlled that game for 3 quarters. And going into the 4th quarter, Sweetwater hit on something. They got into 4 and 5 wide. They spread us out. They were able to get 4 and 5 yards on their run plays that they hadn't been doing anything on, and they stayed in it. And then we helped them out by giving them the ball back at inopportune
2 consecutive
times.
possessions,
yes.
2 consecutive plays
from offense, from the offensive line of scrimmage. Yes.
But how many times can we be wrong? Because halfway through the season, I think a lot of us were thinking this Polk County team was destined for 4th place. And then they've got these. I think because a lot of people we thought Tellico Plains, Bo had built up Tellico Plains, rightfully so. They were really good, but the Indians
Eagleton
had a good performance. Eagleton had been playing well, and we just felt like this Polk County team was. I feel like now we overlooked them, and they're making people pay. They want to for the 2nd week in a row. They want to make somebody pay for overlooking them because they made Eagleton pay for it early and often.
They did. They got on them quick too. I know y'all watched some of the ball game, but they did. They got on them quick and just took the air out of the ball, man, and kept pounding them.
You go back and look at their 4 losses. They're not bad losses.
No.
Bledsoe County, close game. I mean, maybe we should have given them more
County.
respect than we did before last week, but they've got all the respect in the world from me for this week.
And you just got to clear it, right? Last week's you got to clear it.
Flush it.
Yep. I mean, the old saying that has become snap and clear. I mean, the next play. Well, this is now the next game, but that mentality has to happen. Did the coaches say anything about practice this week? Did it go well?
Actually, they did, and they said this was the most focused they've been.
They were very pleased with everything this week.
If I've seen anything out of this team myself, they respond after a bad loss. They come out and they get a good win, and they've done it twice this year. Coalfield, they came right back, and I hope for nothing less than that same thing here tonight against Polk.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take a break here on the Rogers Group pregame report. On the other side of this break, Bo's going to catch us up to date on what else has been going on around Oneida here on the IH Sports Network.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Welcome back on the IHSN and the Rogers Group pregame report. It's now time for Bo Kidd to catch us up to date on what all's been going on this past week.
It's been a fairly quiet week, actually, around Oneida. Only 2 events before this evening. On Tuesday, our cross-country team completed out their regular season over in Jamestown at the Sergeant York Invitational. We had one top 10 finish with Andrew Free. He came in 8th overall with a 21.06. Overall, the Indians finished in 5th. Of course, they're a little short-handed right now. They've only got 4 runners now instead of 5, so the automatic 4 have to count all those towards that. So right now, you're supposed to have 5 to actually count as a team. So right now, if they're running for individual spots at the region championships will be next week, and I believe those are actually being held in Oak Ridge this year rather than Knoxville. So we'll have to see how that goes next week. Free is by far our leading candidate to make a run for a possibility of getting one of those bids to state. Then, of course, last night, the middle school Indians in action, TMSAA semifinals in the Class AA. They took on a Rockwood team that they seen early on in the season in week 1. Little different look to a Rockwood team than we seen earlier on in the season. Absolutely, at the beginning of the game, Oneida dominated in the first half, up 24-0 at the half. Rockwood only had 14 yards of offense, I think, in the first half. But Oneida only held the ball for 5 minutes last night in the entire game. Came away with a 32-16 win. Nice move, nice effort by the guys last night. A lot of younger kids got to get in there late, get some good time in. They will play next Saturday once again for another TMSAA area championship. This is actually looking for number 4 in a row now. Next Saturday, and they will be facing Wartburg, who defeated Lake City last night. So
there's 25, 26 8th graders on that?
26 8th graders on this team.
Could you imagine if that class stayed together, come on up to high school and saw
I can
saw
imagine.
it through? Could you
imagine? Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm making a plea. Can that happen, please?
I'd like to see it.
And we've got some good sized kids in that 8th grade class. I'll tell you,
that could be a special class if they'd stay together. Absolutely.
If you didn't get a chance to watch it last night, look at how some of those young men run out there. You know, we got some really good talent down there. And honestly, one of the better catches that I've ever seen out of a middle school kid last night, Hudson Culver snagged one-handed on a drag route, snags it one-handed, just yanks it in and runs it in from 15 yards out for the score. It was one of the coolest catches I've ever seen for a middle school kid in a long time.
A lot of talent on that football team, and they play Wartburg.
They'll play Wartburg, who they'll play in the championship next Saturday. We've also seen something I'd never seen before. Saw a kickoff from the 15-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
The opposing team's 15-yard line.
Had a flagrant face mask that were enforced, flagrant face mask and 2 unsportsmanlike penalties for a total of 45 yards worth of penalties on the kickoff.
So Oneida kicked it from the Rockwood 15-yard line last night.
So we kicked off from here.
Yeah, 15. It went into the end zone, obviously.
See,
and come out to the
20. If you had checked your text from last night, this was
Right.
24 hours ago.
You'd have seen 2 pictures of it.
I sent you a picture, and then Bonehead over there, Kevin, had. I guess we were doing this at the same time. You got 2 pictures.
Almost the same quote, back to back, with pictures that come right in.
Yeah,
I was watching it because they did a great job of covering it last night.
Anybody out
Jonathan
there listening just knows that's how much attention I pay to either one of you.
Yeah, so that's how good of friends
we
are.
It's usually nonsense, you know.
If they only knew.
Yeah, it's probably good they don't.
We're going to take a break. We're actually kind of having to condense our pregame show because coming up here at 7 o'clock is going to be senior recognition night, so we'll be covering that. So when we return, we'll go ahead and come back and do the Roarks Pharmacy scouting report here on the Rogers Group pregame report.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to Oneida and the Rogers Group pregame report. You can see some of the, this would be the underclassmen that is out here lining up, getting ready. All the seniors are making their way into the tunnel here for senior recognition night. Right now we're going to look at the Roarks Pharmacy scouting report. Roarks Pharmacy is shaped by the unique community we serve.
Gentlemen, Polk County comes into tonight's game with a 4-4 record overall. They are 1-0 in region play. Currently winners of their last 2. They defeated Pigeon Forge the same week that we defeated Oliver Springs. We both had the same bye week. They came back last week off their bye, got a big win there against Eagleton at home, 23-13. Mark, you know as well as I do, this is a team with Polk County. They're going to line down. They're going to try to run it down your throat. I mean, this is a ground and pound style of offense.
They try to take the air out of the football. They're going to stay on offense as long as they can with those short 4 or 5. And every now and then they break one, a big long one. I seen them against Eagleton. They broke 2 or 3 big long ones like that, and was probably averaging 4 or 5 yards a carry. So they're very good up front. They've got a couple of really good backs. They can throw the football. From what I've seen, they can throw the football. They just don't like to.
No.
They just want to make you like it. You know, just keep pounding it at you and make you like it. So we'll see what Coach Martin has dialed up for this offense. And I seen Eagleton that, you know, they was running a lot of. They started out in a 4-man front and they go to a 6-man front and couldn't stop it. You know, they just couldn't stop it. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and once again, you're going to hear one specific name, I believe, a lot tonight out of the backfield. It's going to be Gabe Adams. He's their predominant running back there in the backfield. Already over 1,000 yards rushing this year, 10 touchdowns. He's touched the ball 177 times already this season. Jackson Cox, another one. He's already got 479 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns. I mean, you look at that. That's already 1,500 yards between those two cats right there. We're not even close to it. We're just now at that threshold of 1,000 rushing yards as a team this year already.
We throw the football a whole lot
more
than they do.
A whole lot more.
Yeah,
so.
But they're going to line up in a 2 tight, 1 wing back, 2 back, and they're just going to mash on you. And that's what they do. They'll pull those guards. They'll run power. They're just coming right. They're coming right at you. They'll run a jet. Back the other side. They'll run a double X. They like to control the football, control the time of clock, you know, and on the clock the whole game, and that's what they did to Eagleton, you know. So we've got our work cut out for us, fellas.
They're going to get started with senior night early, and so we will say, Kevin, take it away.
Good evening and welcome as we recognize our seniors tonight and their families. First one we're going to recognize tonight is our Oneida football team, coached by Jimmy May. Number 1, Grady Keaton. Grady is the son of Kyle and April Keaton. He is a 2-year member of the football team. Number 2, Ben Gilbert. Ben is the son of Scott and Allison Gilbert. He is a 4-year member of the football team. Number 4, Brock Ryan. Brock is the son of Todd and Brandon Ryan. He's a 4-year member of the team. Number 5, Jesse Zachary. Jesse is the son of Joey and Erica Zachary. He is a 4-year member of the football team. Number 20, Maddox Hutcherson. Maddox is the son of Dwayne and Sarah Hutchinson, and he is a 2-year member of the football team. Number 63, Evan Cotton. Evan is the son of John and Regina Cotton and is a 3-year member of the football team. Number 67, Colton Searcy. Colton is the son of Wayne and Jennifer Searcy. He is a 4-year member of the football team. Number 74, Reese Lamb. Reese is the son of Troy and Leetta Lamb and is a 4-year member of the football team. Number 77, Brady Burke. Brady is the son of Monty and Melissa Burke. He is a 4-year member of the football team. Number 79, Jackson Cross. Jackson is the son of Justin and Natalie Cross. He is a 4-year member of the football team. And now for Oneida cheerleaders, coached by Brandy Smith. Lexi Gilreath. Lexi is the daughter of Rihanna Strunk and Jordan Gilreath. She is a 4-year member of the cheer squad. Jayla Smith. Jayla is the daughter of Tyler and Jessica Smith. She's a 4-year member of the cheer squad. Micaiah Terry. Micaiah is the daughter of Chance and Jessica Terry. She is a 1-year member of the cheer squad. Kylie Vaden. Kylie is the daughter of Kelly and Mikey Buttram and Scott Vaden. She is a 1-year member of the cheer squad. Mari Wright. Mari is the daughter of Missy Wright and Derek Wright, and she is a 4-year member of the cheer squad. And now our senior members of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band, Band Director Jonathan Elliott. Isabella Bullard. Isabella is the daughter of Ellen Slavin and Stanley Bullard and a stepdaughter of Barry Slavin. She's a 5-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Reed Cross. Reed is the grandson of Zola and Helen Cross. He is a 4-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Ariel Epperson. Ariel is the daughter of Mary Newsom and David Epperson and stepdaughter of Blake Newsom. She's a 2-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Cassidy Foster. Cassidy is the daughter of Brandy Foster. She is a 4-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Zoe Phillips. Zoe is the daughter of Jamie Phillips and Tim and the late Stacia Phillips. She is a 4-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Ashton Thompson. Ashton is the daughter of Ashley Thompson and Dustin Thompson. She is a 4-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Olivia Van Hook. Olivia is the daughter of Jason Van Hook and Molly Van Hook. She is a 5-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. Lily Warmoth. Lily is the daughter of Matthew and Lisa Warmoth. She is a 5-year member of the Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. And now for Oneida girls soccer team, head coach David Blevins. Larissa Jones. Larissa is the daughter of Jason and April Jones. She is a 4-year member of the Lady Indian soccer team. Cameron Stiltner. Cameron is the daughter of Leisha and David Lau and Matt Stiltner. She is a 4-year member of the Lady Indians soccer team. And now our senior golf team members, coached by Jeff Chitwood. Elijah Rector. Elijah is the son of Amanda Lloyd and Seth and Tristan Rector. He is a 4-year member of the golf team. Ben Sexton. Ben is the son of Jared and Jackie Sexton, and he is a 4-year member of the golf team. All of us here at Oneida High School wish you the very best on your future endeavors. Thank you, parents, family, friends, all those that have sacrificed to bring these kids to practice each week and to do everything that they do to make these the best contributors to this program that they ever been. Thank you very much for all that you've done for Oneida. Once an Indian, always an Indian. Let's give them a big hand. And we'll take a break and be back on the Rogers Group pregame report right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame report. Now it's time for our One Bank Scholar Athlete of the Week. Your finances are not a game, but if you want to come out on top, you need the right team supporting you. Visit onebanktn.com today to learn how you can have a passionate team of experts supporting you and your financial goals.
Guys, our Scholar Athlete this week comes from the golf team. Of course, golf is finished up on the year, but this young man always still around. Our Scholar Athlete this week is Eli Rector. Eli comes into this year.
That's not Eli's picture.
That is not Eli's picture.
Nope.
But it is Eli Rector.
It is the name.
It is the name. Apologize for that, Eli.
Brock is crashing the party.
Brock is trying to crash the party. But
you saw Eli on senior night just a moment ago.
We did, and Eli was also one of our fan of the games earlier this year during the game. So Eli actually coming into the year right now, he is a National Beta Club member, National Honor Society member, is planning on going to pre-med after college. So, very smart young man. He is a 3.77 GPA currently right now. So, very, very smart young man, very fun young man to be around. Eli Rector, our One Bank Scholar Athlete this week.
All right, the report on the field. We were talking about this before the game. The field looks outstanding, and they worked very hard through Wednesday night. had a playoff game last night. You can barely tell that anybody's played on it, though. I mean, it just looks great. The final home game for senior night. Hopefully it's not the final home game of the season. It's the final regular season home game. Indians playing for a chance to host a playoff game here tonight. But weather-wise, it's the coolest night we've had for football so far. But once again, it's not so cold that it's not enjoyable. And we continue our streak of great weather throughout 9 games this season. So I'm looking forward to this one tonight. It's a good, cool night for football. Maybe to some people it might, for the first time, feel like football weather on a football Friday night. And we've got a couple of teams that are going to pound the football in an old-time football game here, I think, tonight as well. John, you got the history on these two, Polk County and Oneida.
Yeah, and the history between the two opponents tonight, Oneida and Polk County, is a brief one. This is just the third matchup all time against these two schools, and it dates back to 2023, 3 straight years now that we'll have played. The series is tied 1-1 and a win apiece, and both games were one-score games. And guys, if I was a betting individual, I would think that it's probably going to come down to the same.
Well, no, we don't have
tonight.
Like a little score bug like ESPN bet. We don't have an HSN bet.
Careful.
At least not to this point.
There were some arrests this week for certain things. We continue. Of course, Oneida, this is game 953 in this week 9 of this year. Oneida football in its 91st year. Of course, we've talked about it. The Indians are trying to bounce back from a late collapse last week, falling to Sweetwater 22-19. In the fourth quarter that we entered up 12-0. So a lot of action in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, Oneida on the losing side of last week's effort. The Indians' all-time record is 604 wins, 333 losses, and 12 ties. And like I said, the game before us tonight against Polk County in 2024, the Indians lost 21-14. And like I said, they played twice. 1-1 is the all-time record. And Polk County finished 5-7 in 24 and fell in the second round of the playoffs to York 49-20.
Guys, the Week 9 game also this week. We are 14-9 in Week 9 contests since 2001. One of those, of course, was a no contest against Coalfield. We are on a 4-game win streak in Week 9s heading into tonight. We've not lost a game since 2020.
That's getting in the weeds right there. That's in the details of it all.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what we got, Bo.
Yeah, he makes us in the weeds like that. He makes us look good.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but
we ain't breaking, Kevin.
Neither team scored over 21 points in these games either.
Kevin's over there like he's picking up sticks.
Okay, take a break.
Hey, we're going to take a break here on the Rogers Group pregame report and be back to Oneida right after you watch this.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. It is game number 9 of the 2025 season, the final regular season home game, and it's the second region game for both of these teams. Each team 1-0 in the region, the only 2 undefeateds in a 4-team region. That makes tonight's game hugely important to the postseason picture, and the Indians and the Wildcats both control their own destiny.
Absolutely.
And to some extent, if the Indians get a win, they control Polk County's destiny next week. So Coach Derek Davis had words with Coach May about that, kind words about that very implication before this game got underway. So it is a big night. Coach Davis, I was just looking down the coaching tree there for Coach Davis at Polk County, and something jumped out to me there. They have their assistants following here: Jason Jenkins, Jared Allen, Larry Davis, Matt Lau, Jordan Maynard, Glenda Underwood. So they have a female assistant, and then they have Lee Underwood, who I think is going to sing God Bless the USA at halftime tonight. Is that right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
So that's going to be something to hang around for, too. No, really. At halftime tonight, Town of Oneida brings you a fan of the game all year long. And tonight, we will have our fans of the game that are in attendance. We know one that definitely won't be, and that will be Rachel Wilson because she's in Tellico Plains.
Yes.
So we're going to have to get her swag bag. You'll remember Oneida's first region game. Rachel was proudly planted on the Tellico Plains side in her orange, cheering for her Indians, her alma mater, that night. And she took a little bit of grief from the home crowd for that, we understand. But anyway, those that are here are going to come down, and we'll have our 9th fan of the game named at halftime as well. So you can look forward to that in the presentation of the swag bags, and they are nice. Greg Bond and Tanya Bond put together. They outdid themselves once again. Last year was nice. This year, even nicer. And we'll have a look at those things throughout the broadcast here to give you a look at what is going to be earned by the Town of Oneida fan of the game. And we'll continue to give those out next week when we go to Eagleton. Don't forget, that is a Thursday night contest between Oneida and Eagleton 1 week from tonight. And we will have the broadcast for you on IHSN. So we are going to take a break. The national anthem is forthcoming here in the pregame. And as they honor America, we will take a break here. And then when we return, we'll have your Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard, McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups, and the opening kick. It's the Oneida Indians and the Polk County Wildcats on a cool Friday evening coming up on the IHSN.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians and the Polk County Wildcats getting set to go here tonight in a hugely important region game. Coming up tonight, we talked about going to have the fan of the game, and that is brought to you by the town of Oneida. Don't forget that we're also going to have your play of the game. Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op, driven to serve, 17451 Alberta Street in Oneida, brings you the play of the game. Trophy Masters, your swag supplier for over 35 years, brings you the lineman of the game. First National Bank brings you the player of the game. Banking that lasts at First National Bank. Also, we want to thank our scoreboard sponsor, Rogers Group, building communities from the ground up. South Fork Physical Therapy, over 20 years of quality physical therapy. They bring you the replay tonight. First downs are brought to you by First National Bank, banking that lasts. And timeouts, our Farm Bureau Home, Auto Life, Business Insurance timeouts. Nick Price is the agency manager. Phone 569-5118. We're going to get to our Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard now, and we will tell you that Helenwood Foods, the weather's getting cooler, but the specials keep rolling at Helenwood Foods. This week, center cut pork chops, $3.99 a pound. Boneless chicken breast, $3.49 a pound at Helenwood Foods. And Bo is going to walk us through some important games tonight, and we'll see who these men think are going to win these contests.
Well, let's start it off with a single A game that's that's over there. Of course, some of our friends over in Hampton. Hampton's traveled to Cosby tonight.
Hampton at Cosby.
Hampton at Cosby.
I think Cosby's trying to build, but I don't think they've built enough to take down the Hampton Bulldogs.
Hampton.
Second quarter right now, Hampton and Cosby deadlocked 0-0 right now in that game. Also, Eagleton at South Green tonight.
Now that's a playoff,
what a battle, yeah.
Playoff preview possibly. That South Green could win that one, right? Happy Valley South Green's going to be the champ over there.
Yep.
And Eagleton traveling up there. I picked first on the last one.
I'm going with Eagleton.
South Green.
First, Eagleton bounces back.
First quarter, South Green leading 7-0 right now in that ball game as well. Also, some other scores or some other games of interest. Oliver Springs is at Harriman.
Oliver Springs.
That's got to be a bounce back game.
Yeah, I think.
Turn this way. I know what you're doing.
Oz.
You're looking at the screen to see who's ahead.
I couldn't see it if I wanted to.
Whatever. Who is it?
Do you remember how old we are?
Oz at Harriman.
Oliver Springs and Harriman.
Oh, Oliver Springs by 30.
Okay, Coalfield at Greenback at Coalfield.
Next.
It's 7-0 right now, but it's close to the second quarter. Let's see here. Another game of interest, Smith County at Tellico Plains.
I would think Smith County.
I would probably say the same thing, Smith County, in that one as well.
Who is it?
Smith County at Tellico Plains.
I'm going to go with Tellico Plains.
Yeah,
Smith.
Going on the road to get a win. Okay, we'll have to see how that one goes later on. Kingston's at Rockwood tonight, and then, of course, Wartburg is down the road in Huntsville at Scott High.
Give me – I hate to do it. Rockwood's gotten so strong, but I think it's going to be Kingston, and definitely it's going to be Scott High.
Yeah.
Kings
no
and Scott.
question.
Kings and Scott, yeah.
I think I'm with you guys on that as well.
All right, that's the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Seneca pork chops, $3.99 a pound, and boneless chicken breasts, $3.49 a pound at Helenwood Foods this week. So make sure you make your way to check that out. I'm going to do the starting lineups while these guys think about their picks to click tonight. McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups first for the visiting Polk County Wildcats. For Polk County, up front defensively, Aiden Burns and Damian Harden are the defensive ends. The tackles, Danny Hicks and Cole Burnett. Linebackers, Cecil Burns, Caleb Baxter, Brian Rose, and Gabe Adams. And the defensive backs, Matthew Maxwell, Caden Qualls, and Trenton Thomas. Offensively, for Coach Derek Davis's Polk County Wildcats, up front, the center is Gage Posey. The guards are Dalton Helton and Luke Cross. Tackles are Dalen Collins and Jacob Mayberry. The tight end is Aiden Burns. The split end is Matthew Maxwell. A wingback, Damian Harden. The quarterback is Cecil Burns. His fullback is Gabe Adams, and his tailback is Jackson Cox. And now the McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups for the Oneida Indians. Up front for Oneida at the ends, Jesse Zachary and Drayton Wade, a senior and a junior. In the middle, senior Brady Burke and sophomore Brylan Strunk at the tackles. Linebackers, Ben Gilbert, a senior, Maddox Hutcherson, a senior. The corners, juniors, Waylon Hill and Ruger West. Cornerback is junior Waylon Hill. And the free safety is senior Grady Keaton with the nickelback A.J. Harper, also a junior. For the Indian offense up front, the center is sophomore Brylan Strunk. The guards are a pair of seniors, Evan Cotton and Reese Lamb. And the tackles are a pair of seniors, Jackson Cross and Brady Burke. And the tight end will be Jesse Zachary, Drayton Wade sharing time there as well. Receivers tonight for the Indians, Grady Keaton, the senior, William and Waylon Hill, the juniors. Starting at running back tonight will be senior Ben Gilbert, and at quarterback will be senior Brock Ryan. As the captains make their way to the field, Polk County in the road, white jerseys with red numerals trimmed in blue, red pants. They have the red helmet with the white field of a blue P on that red helmet with blue and white stripes. For Oneida, the home, orange jerseys with white numerals trimmed in white pants with the orange stripes and the checkerboard, the white helmet with the orange stripes and the orange O emblazoned with the spear. Picks to click tonight, men. Who you got, Bo?
Going up the gut right here, Maddox Hutcherson. I think he's got to have a huge night there at middle linebacker. I think they're going to try to do as much as they can on the inside right there. Trap game, double X. I think he's going to have to stay home, make sure he's ready to go. They're going to try to come right at him. I think Maddox Hutcherson has to have a huge game.
John L.
Give me one of them big nasties. Brady Burke.
Like it. Very simple and very good pick. Mark, what do you think?
Reese Lamb. That's who I'm going with. I think we're going to have to be strong, like Bo and John both said, in the middle of the field, and those front 3-4 guys is going to have to play lights out tonight.
Well, my pick to click tonight is the Oneida quarterback, Brock Ryan. I think Brock's going to try to take advantage of Polk County and put us ahead early and put this game away. That's what I'm looking for tonight. By the way, we talked about those swag bags. I think we can take a look at them here. This is the swag bags for both Oneida and Scott High. You see what is contained for the fan of the game. They're going to get these bags handed to them at halftime. Mark and John L. and myself are going down to the field to hand those off. They were great last year, even better coming up this year.
Very nice.
Yep, Greg and Tanya Bond put those together. So you'll see those presentations at halftime for the swag bags.
Polk County won the toss, deferred. Oneida's getting the ball.
All right, so the Indians start with the football here tonight. The final home game of the 2025 regular season, and we should know by the end of the night if the Indians have a chance to host a playoff game. At least we'll have a strong indication of that possibility at the end of the night. Polk County is going to kick it off. Polk County jumped all over Eagleton early last week. The Royals mounted a comeback, but it wasn't enough. The Indians, they were in control most of the game last week, and then a couple of turnovers and some penalties, and they let one slip away to the Sweetwater Wildcats. And now Oneida is set to kick it off, or to receive the kickoff. If I can get that back. There we go. Here we go. The kickoff coming from Polk County. Thank you, Kevin. And now it's going to be Oneida from the 13 up to the 20, now to the 25, out to the 30, and then out of bounds on the return for the Indians. This is going to be Cannon Gazay, and Oneida with good starting field position. It will be 1st and 10 for Oneida from their 32-yard line.
Freshman coming up big there on kick return, getting Oneida in good field position.
Play a little bit off of something what you said. Your pick to click was Brock Ryan and getting this offense. Yeah, if Oneida can put points on the board, put a little bit of pressure on Polk, that might be big early.
Two receivers right, wide side of the field. Ryan in the shotgun shifts Drayton Wade from left to right. His running back is Ben Gilbert, looking to throw on 1st down. Ryan fires it out. It's going to be Drayton Wade making the catch out to the 35 to about the 38-yard line, where the Indians pick up sizable yardage on 1st down. Gain of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
See Wade go there in motion. Mark sets up on the right side, tight end. It's the little drag pattern to the outside, easy pitch and catch to get the offense in the flow of things. That's just an extension of your run game when you drag that little short pass game into it, and it may open up the run game for us.
2nd down and 4. Oneida from their 38 pistol formation. Now Ryan turns, gives first carry of the night. Ben Gilbert starts left, cuts back inside to the right, picks up 2 yards to the 40. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, 3 or 4 men front. I'm not sure. I'm probably coming out there in a 4-man front. You'll see him back one of those guys off, and he'll play at that linebacker depth. But they're staying pretty much in that 4-man front, trying to keep the Indians' ground game from getting going.
Yeah, and they're showing 2 and 3 linebackers. That time there was a gaping hole, but a linebacker filled it really quick. Got to get off the line of scrimmage and get to that second level if you're a lineman.
Early 3rd down for the Indians. 3rd and 2. Hutcherson, the running back. Bunch set on the right side. One wide out to the left. Now the handoff, Hutcherson. Looking for 2. He's got more. He's to the 50, to the 45, down inside the 40, all the way to the 38-yard line. And the Oneida Indians have a First National Bank 1st down.
On the replay right here, John, watch our left guard right here. Watch him pick up this linebacker that's coming through the hole.
Just what
Gets
we
off
talked
right
about.
there.
Just
exactly
what
you said. Got to get off and get on that second level. That's what he did. Sprung him for a big game. We can do that all night long.
That's Bo's pick to click right there, Hutcherson. And when he got to that second level, he got another gear and he got gone.
Now at the Polk County 38 with a fresh set of downs, it's going to be Ryan in the pistol formation in motion. This is Drayton Wade. High snap. Ryan fakes the give. Now he's going to keep it up the middle. He takes it inside the 35 down to the 34-yard line. A gain of 4 on 1st down for Brock Ryan. Was that designed?
I think it was designed.
Okay.
I'm not sure, guys. I
thought he looked a little surprised.
The high snap looked like it caught every – yep, I think he was going to give it right there. The running back was already through, and he just followed him through the hole, and good job by Brock to get what he could, which in this instance is pretty good on first down.
Yeah, and going right there up behind big number 79, Jackson Cross, man, they've been able to move the football right there.
From the 34 on 2nd and 6. This is going to be the give to Meredith. Meredith cuts it to the left after starting outside all the way down to the 30-yard line. It's going to be a 4-yard gain for Cole Meredith and put Oneida in good down and distance with a 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, been in 3rd and 2 now twice, Mark, and nice job by the offensive line again to lock up and stay engaged. That's what they're doing so far on this drive is they're staying engaged.
They are.
They're staying with their blocks. We've seen that not so much through the season where we're not staying engaged long enough.
Kay Chambers with a great block, picking up two defenders on that play.
Now at the 30-yard line with a 3rd down and 2. Shift off to the left. Here's the give, and this is going to be Meredith. First initial try, he didn't have it. He pushes inside the 30 to the 29, but I think he's going to be short of 1st down yardage. You can watch the replay here and judge for yourself. I believe it's going to be 4th and 1 for Oneida.
Yeah, we were heavy left, and we went left, and then we kind of nosed it back into the A-gap mark, and just wasn't much there.
Had a little penetration right there on that side, and it made Meredith reroute and try to go the other way. Nothing much there.
Here comes a jumbo set.
Maybe not quite a full yard here even. It's 4th down and most of a yard. 3/4 of a yard.
What are we going to see? I right here, big I formation.
Got a feeling we're going to be taking a timeout.
It's 5 seconds on the clock, yeah. Brock Ryan under center takes the snap. Here's the give.
No.
It's going to be Ben Gilbert. His first
still
try.
Going.
It's very close. It looks, the official walks out. Our near side official is saying no. The far side official is closer to 1st down
I don't
yardage.
know. It's going to be close now.
When you stretch this out, I don't think we're going to have it, Bo.
No, I think it's going to be short by about the length of the football.
It is a turnover on downs. And so Polk County gets the stop they needed, and now they'll take over at their own 28-yard line with a 1st and 10.
Came out throwing and went back to leaning on that run game, but on 4th down, Polk rises up and stops us.
Just bring the house. That's what they did and was able to bring us down about a half-yard short of 1st down.
Now from their 28.5-yard line, a tight set. The quarterback is Cecil Burns. He's in a shotgun. Takes the snap, hands off, sweeping over to the left, bumping. Jesse Zachary trying to strip that football away from the tailback, which was Jackson Cox, and it's going to be no gain on the play. Lost about a half a yard. I think it'll be 2nd and a long 10.
You know, Polk County, we talked about it in the pregame. They want to run the football. I mean, that's what they want to do. They can throw it. I think, Mark, your comment was they don't want to. But number 17, you see him there in your screen. He's their quarterback, big kid. He's listed as quarterback/defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just Polk County, right?
That's Polk County football. They get a big kid playing quarterback that can sling it and run the heck out of it.
Cecil Burns takes the snap, gives to Adams. First try, nothing there, but he keeps the legs churning. Gets up across the 30 to the 35-yard line, and that's a very good run for Gabe Adams, listed as the fullback, as he'll pick up 7.5 yards and get a 3rd down and 3 now for the Wildcats.
Well, he ran up the back of one of his offensive line and bounced off and got it back inside. John was able to pick up 6 yards.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a shift on the defensive front, and the one defensive tackle did not get slid over a gap. That's sort of what opened up that hole a little bit.
Yeah.
Polk County now with a 3rd down and 3. Ball just across their 35-yard line. And the quarterback, Burns, gets an early snap. Not sure he was ready for it. The give is to the tailback. His surge is for about a yard, Jackson Cox, but he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down.
Be an interesting call right here on 4th and 1, buried on your own end. It looks like we're going to see a punt unit right here, but you're right, Tim. As you watch this replay, not sure everybody was on the same page as the center.
Yeah, he caught that early, didn't he? So Polk County going to punt away. Oneida stopped on downs. Polk County a 3 and out if they truly do punt it here. It's a 4th and 1.
Yeah, I don't like this set, especially the up guy right here.
They do snap it to the punter. and he gets the punt away. Get
away.
Trenton Thomas. It's going to bounce at about the 36 and take a Polk County bounce rolling inside the 30 to the 29. So each team with a possession, and now Oneida will take over for the second time.
A little surprised as to how close it was. I honestly expected Polk County to maybe go for it right there. They feel confident in that run game. Not sure why they didn't go ahead and try to go after that unless they were just not wanting Oneida to have that field position.
Sometimes they'll get in that set, too, on fourth down, and they'll quick kick it.
Yes, they will.
I've seen them do that several times, and just get the quarterback and try to draw you off. They can't draw you off, quick kick it and get it out of there. Maybe because it was on this end of the field, they just decided to go ahead and punt it.
From the pistol formation, now Brock Ryan, 3 receivers off to the right. That's the wide side of the field. Takes the snap. Little trouble with the handoff, but they do complete it, get out across the 35-yard line, and that's going to be Hutcherson on the carry.
This trip set caught them in a little bit of what's 31 here, I believe it is. He knows he needs to be on the other side of the formation. He goes late. We caught him in a little bit of something right there and was able to pick up some good yards. He actually came back in and made the tackle or helped out, but still that trip set caught him a little bit off guard.
6 yards on first down. Just like on the first drive. It'll be 2nd down and 4 now for the Indians.
Same trip set.
From their 35-yard line. Ryan in the shotgun. With 4:45 and ticking in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Ryan, a little pressure. Tries to get away. Ball's knocked free. And
I think we got on it, but my
waiting
goodness.
for the signal. It's going to be back at the 28-yard line. It is Oneida football here, but you'll see a football pop out.
8 men in the box on the defense, John, and they just bring the house. We can't block them all.
Well, they brought 5, but the pocket did not hold up long at all.
They'll bring up a 3rd down 12. Now Indians will snap it. From their 28, they got to have their 39.
You got to think maybe something in the screen game right here. You may see a screen, an inside screen, especially if they want to bring pressure, catch them off guard, but they're not showing it now.
Oneida's going to take a timeout. Coach May feels like this is a big down on 3rd down and 12. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. We take the break. Your score, Oneida 0, Polk County 0.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. It's a Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance timeout. Nick Price, the agency manager. Phone 569-5118. Oneida takes their first timeout with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. It is a 3rd down and 12. Oneida will snap it from their 27. They got to have their 39 for a first down. From the shotgun, Brock Ryan, Gilbert to his left. Brings Drayton Wade in motion across the formation. Ryan looking to throw, setting up the center screen. Drayton Wade has it, and now he's up to the 35-yard line, stretching out. He's going to be close to first down yardage, and he is going to have a First National Bank first down to the 40-yard line.
Went back to it.
Stayed with the screen game right here. Nice job by the offensive line, Mark, letting them through, and nice job by Brock Ryan holding it just long enough. Executed well.
It was, and Drayton Wade seen a little bit of speed going there with old Drayton. He got down the field, picked up a big first down for the Indians.
Certainly worth the timeout to get that first down, and now the Indians at their own 40 with a 1st and 10.
Drayton taking the ball right down the lane for the bucket right there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
2 receivers to the right. That's Jesse Zachary in the slot. 2 receivers to the left. Here's the snap. And Ryan looking left, firing out, looking for Waylon Hill. It's going to be too tall for Waylon, and it will fall incomplete, stopping the clock with 3:13 in the first quarter and bring up a 2nd down and 10.
Had a little out right there, and then you seen Grady Keaton go on a fly pattern, I believe.
Good thing we didn't go to the right side there either, though, because Jesse is the inside linebacker, or as the inside receiver lined up on the line. So we had a receiver covered up over there on that far side.
It didn't look right.
No.
2nd down and 10. Now the Indians with 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Zachary goes in motion from right to left. Now the run for Ben Gilbert. He's to the 45-yard line, spinning up to the 47. Gilbert with a 7-yard carry on 2nd down will give Oneida a makeable 3rd down with a 3rd and 3 upcoming.
Going to the outside right here. Good pickup of a block right there by Keaton on the outside to spring him. Got him in a very manageable 3rd down here, 3rd and about 3.
Brought Zachary in motion across the formation, and they sealed the end nice. And then Zachary came off that block and actually helped when the defensive tackle came across.
Oneida needs midfield for a fresh set of downs. And taking the snap on 3rd down, quick pitch out to the left side, asking Cole Meredith to get it. He's got it. 1st down Indians. They push it into Polk County territory to the 48, and it's a First National Bank 1st down for Cole Meredith.
What I'm seeing, Mark, so far from Meredith tonight, he looks a little quicker. Now he's quick, don't get me wrong, but he's decisive with his quickness. He's putting a foot in the ground and he's getting up the field, and that's what I've seen from the first 3 or 4 carries from him tonight, so that's good to see.
Another good block on the outside by Keaton to spring him.
They're wearing this left side out.
Yeah.
So now a 1st and 10 at the 48 of Polk County.
3-man front now.
Pistol formation for Oneida. That's Wade in motion. Cuts back to the right now. Here's the snap. Quick screen out to Wade. He makes the catch. He's up to the 45-yard line. They get under him and trip him up as he stumbles forward to the 41. And that's going to be a gain of about 6 on 1st down for Drayton Wade on the reception.
Watch this throw, and I hope we're seeing it there.
Bullet.
It was a bullet. It was on time. It caught him in stride. That's not an easy throw to make if you're a quarterback going against, throwing back across your body on a line, but he hit Drayton Wade right in stride. A great gain on 1st down.
2nd down 4 at the 42-yard line of Polk County. Moving close to a minute in the 1st quarter. Snap controlled by Ryan. He gives it to Meredith. Meredith starts left, cuts back to the right, inside the 40, down to the 38. Was that Meredith or Hutcherson?
I think it may have been
20.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, Maddox.
Okay. That 21 and 20, tough for me to decipher
absolutely.
from up here.
And just a little move right at the line of scrimmage, John, to pick up that 1st down.
All the backs so far tonight have been very decisive. They're making one move, putting a foot in the ground, getting north and south, and doing a good job in the lane at the end. Get that last yard if you can. We're moving the sticks.
That was a First National Bank 1st down. The sticks don't show it.
Yeah, they need to change that to 1st down before we get a mess.
And now on 1st and 10, here's the snap, and it's Ryan. Rolling left. A lot of time firing deep down the left side, looking for Keaton. It's going to be complete.
In or short.
And he's going to be down on the 1.
What a throw. What a throw. What a catch.
Beautiful throw from Brock Ryan. And a nice job by Grady Keaton reeling this one in.
He was
just shy of the goal line.
He was in. They're going to say his knee was down, but that was a beautiful
Great
catch.
Play. Who will be the touchdown vulture to take that one?
I got a feeling.
I want to see the pylon cam on that one.
Well, we'll find out in the 2nd quarter. 1st quarter comes to a close. Your score, Oneida 0, Polk County 0.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Fullback.
Sneak it for all I care.
Welcome back. I formation. Brock Ryan under center. Taking the snap. The give is to
Drayton Wade in the backfield.
Drayton Wade at fullback.
Fullback dive.
For the touchdown. Go back and watch that one.
Fullback dive? In today's game?
Who'd have thunk it?
Indians on the scoreboard first. In the first play of the second quarter, Oneida takes a 6-0 lead. You see Drayton Wade never taken down on that run. Now the extra point attempt by Morian Kidd.
May come back to that.
A.J. Harper will hold. There's the snap, the hold. The kick from Kidd is on the way, and this kick is good. Timeout on the field. Your score, it's Oneida 7, Polk County 0.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Here we go. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. 7-0 is the Oneida lead as they get set to kick it off to the Polk County Wildcats. So each team had a possession in the first half. Oneida's ended on downs. Polk County's ended with a 3-and-out. The Indians' second possession, they drive for a touchdown. Big play on that one was a connection from Brock Ryan to Grady Keaton. What was the yards on that one?
92.
No.
37-yarder.
37. Set up the Drayton Wade touchdown on the run from the fullback position. Now Morian Kidd is going to kick it off. Deep to return Jackson Cox for Polk County. And here is the kick. High end-over-ending kick. Cox circles under it. Takes it at the 13, 15, out to the 20. Accelerates at the 25. Woo! He's at the 40-yard line to the 45, out to the 48. And that is Jackson Cox with an outstanding return for the Polk County Wildcats here.
Yeah, he got north-south, and wow, nice job corralling him finally, but they're going to start out with great field position.
Their own 49-yard line is where it will be 1st and 10 now. Polk County saw Oneida get the football first. This will be their second possession of the game. 3 run plays, and now it's going to be quarterback Burns from the pistol taking the snap, turns and gives, and this is going to be a run off the left side, and this will be the fullback, listed as fullback, Gabe Adams, takes it across the 50 into Oneida territory down to about the 47-yard line. 4-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 6 now for the Wildcats.
I think we're going to see more of the same.
And they got a back on Drayton Wade, but I don't know that I would want to hit old number 40 like that every play.
No. They got to be careful. I mean, they're showing multiple receivers this time.
2nd down and 6, Burns. He's looking to throw for the first time tonight. Hit as he fires. It's going to be complete. Catch is made out on the right side, and a nice catch by Bryce Burns, a sophomore. He makes the catch and gets a first down for Polk County, and the quarterback took a hit at the end of that one.
Yes, he did, but he actually stepped out of bounds right at the sticks on that one to get that first down.
So now at the 41-yard line, it will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats.
Another step, and A.J. Harper would have been going back the other way with that one.
He got that right. He had a beat on it.
Once again from the pistol, Cecil Burns takes the snap. Little misdirection to the wing, and it's going to be down inside the 35-yard line to the 34 on the carry. That's going to be Damian Harden, listed as a wingback, which he was. You'll see him on the run here.
Just that little inside handoff.
Little X action.
Mm-hmm.
Faking it back up underneath and then coming across the formation. Almost a jet, and they'll run a jet out of that a lot of times too and get it on the edge. They're quick.
Now at the Oneida 34-yard line with a 2nd down and 3. Here's the snap. Pitch out to the left. Cox wants to cut it up. He is hit by Waylon Hill and stopped for a loss back at the 36-yard line.
Dang Doe Hill boys making another tackle.
And look at him. I mean, he squared him up and wrapped him up, waited for somebody to come help. Here comes Jesse Zachary in to finish him off.
He didn't need much help.
No.
That's a drive-turning play possibly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right there. Making it 3rd and 6.
Hutcherson come up inside right there, took on the tight end and the tackle and tied both of those up. And then Hill come up and made a huge play for Oneida.
That's a great point, Mark. Sometimes you can make the play, and it ain't the tackle, but you can make the play.
Yes, you can.
Burns from the shotgun on 3rd down and 6, looking to throw again. Time fires to the right, air mails it. It's going to be incomplete as it falls out of bounds. Polk County on 3rd down and 6. It's now 4th down and 6.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, it was. Look at them hands go up here. Right here.
What's on number 5?
He had number 5 in his face.
Woo! Just shedded the tackle.
Yeah,
man. Just threw the tackle out of the way, got in there and got his hands up, made him release the football too high.
Way high.
Yeah.
Polk County's going to go for it. It's actually 4th and 5 at the Oneida 36. They need the Oneida 31. And the Wildcats are going for it with 9:29 to go in this first half.
Hold yourself right here.
Hold the water.
Burns under center. Brings a man in motion, takes the snap.
That didn't look good.
Now he's looking right, looks back left, fires it deep down there for Cox, and it's going to be incomplete. He had gotten separation, but the pass did not make it to the destination. It's a turnover on down.
Looked like they jumped. They did.
Look here. Look at them hands go up again. They're altering the way that ball's being thrown right now, and everything's going high, so it's sailing just a little too far. Nice job by the defensive line.
Got them out of their comfort zone, and had William Hill not made that big play on 3rd down.
You're going to go back to that.
I am. I think that was a huge
you should.
If he doesn't make that tackle,
you're right.
Cox might have been in the end zone.
Yep. That, and it puts them in a whole new realm of 3rd and 2.
Oneida from their 36-yard line now. 3 receivers off to the left, and that's the wide side of the field. Brock Ryan looking to throw on 1st down. Fires through the middle. It's going to be incomplete. And that was on target. Just couldn't reel it in. Cannon Gazay near the sticks there. It'll be now 2nd down and 10.
Nice throw. Just kind of set down in that zone. And the one thing I can remember receivers coaches always telling you, don't jump. If you don't have to, don't jump.
And we ain't seen many throws go across the middle like that this season.
Now,
that was a nice bullet.
What are you trying to say?
That was a nice bullet right there towards Cannon Gazay.
2nd down 10, Indians with 9:18 in the first half. From the pistol now, Brock Ryan will take the snap, turns, and gives to Ben Gilbert. He cuts it up the middle. He's at the 40. He's at the 45-yard line, spinning, driving to the 50, to the 47-yard line of Polk County. It's a First National Bank 1st down for Ben Gilbert.
What a run by that young man.
What a block here. Look here.
I mean, what a hole.
Yeah, it was huge.
Good night.
You got to find it, right?
You got to find it, and he does that as well as anybody, being Gilbert. He sees the field. He sees the line of scrimmage, and he goes to where they're not a defender.
Patience, but always forward.
Yeah.
Now at the 47 with a fresh set of downs, Oneida in Polk County territory. Pistol formation. Brock Ryan takes the snap. Maddox Hutcherson. They converge on him at the line of scrimmage, and he will be held to no gain. Clock will wind with 8.5 to go in the first half, and Oneida will have a 2nd and 10.
Maddox is probably going to ask, did you all block anybody?
Well, our guard and tackle both released the defensive end, the defensive tackle. Why they did that, I don't know, but they went to the 2nd level and got on a linebacker. Not really even chipped them a whole lot, but I don't know. I believe it was just a blown assignment.
Actually, a loss of about a half a yard. Now it's 2nd and long. Oneida's got to have the 37 of Polk County. Ryan looking to throw on this shotgun snap. Fires the out pattern. It's tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Tried to fire it out, I believe, to Hutcherson and Zachary in the area, but that means 2 defenders also in the area.
Yeah, you called it exactly right. Something wasn't right with that pattern. One of the receivers ran a wrong pattern. You don't want 2 in the same area.
Yeah, I think that might have been intended for Zachary. And Yeah, there was some interference.
Two straight.
Friendly fire right there. 3rd down 11 from the shotgun. Indians got to have the Polk County 37. Ryan taking the snap, looking to throw, pumps left, now looking across down the middle. It's going to be for William Hill, but incomplete as the Indians can't make the connection, and it will be punting time for the Oneida Indians.
2 receivers in the same spot again, John.
Yeah, they were both running skinny post to the inside, and that means you're converging on each other. You see it right here. That's not great concept. I'm sure maybe one of them got confused. You usually want one out, one in. And actually the upper skinny post was open. I thought he was going to go there early.
I believe we've got Landon Free deep to return here for Polk County, standing at his 10. Gilbert gets a nice one away, and it's going to take a bounce and go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line down at the 12. And that's where Polk County will take over with 7:47 remaining in the first half. It will be Wildcat football. They trail 7-0.
Nice punt.
Flips the field. 36-yarder. And it keeps, and with no return going out of bounds.
Went back and watched last year's game. The whole first half was played on deep in Oneida territory, it seemed like. We had the football inside our own 10. Polk County was in plus territory the whole time. This is playing out different. 12-yard line for Polk County with a 1st and 10. Cecil Burns, pistol formation, takes the snap, gives to the fullback, and that's going to be Cox. He'll take it up to the 16-yard line. Gain of about 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Actually, 15. It'll be a 3-yard gain.
Just a little handoff inside of the fullback. Not a whole lot of running room there. Picked up about 3 on the play. Good job by the Indian defense.
Something that can hurt a team like Polk County. Penalties, they haven't had any.
Nope.
Turnovers, they haven't had any. Well-coached team, Coach Derek Davis and his squad, good at what they do.
Hey, nice job of you doing what you do, trying to jinx them.
I'm trying. Cecil Burns from the shotgun on 2nd down and 7, takes the snap, hands it off. Cox trying to sweep out to the left. Zachary chasing him down, and he will slow him enough to bring him down at about the 19-yard line with some help. You can see Zachary's jersey being yanked here.
Yeah, I thought we was going to get that first penalty you was talking about. A little tug right there on the inside. Nice job by the tackle, just doing enough to slow him down, but not enough to get the penalty called. And listen, that happens on every play.
Hey, that's a hard block, too.
Yeah,
that outside reach block, that's probably the toughest block to make for an offensive lineman is getting those 2 steps. Now, Bo could do it. But a big guy like me, I never could. Bo was the guy.
Polk County from the 19, and this is another big down, and we have a timeout. It's a Farm Bureau timeout called by Oneida defensively. This time the break will be right back.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Oh, there we go. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. A correction, that was a Polk County timeout. The play clock about to go. And now the Wildcats have a 3rd down and 3. From their 19, they got to have their own 22-yard line for a fresh set of downs. 6:17 to go. Here in this first half, you see the Rogers Group scoreboard. Oneida leads 7-0.
Yeah, big down right here on 3rd and almost 4, a little more than 3. Deep in their own territory. If Oneida could get the ball back here before half, have a chance to put some more points on the board, yeah, big down right here.
The Oneida defense asked for a big stop here.
And the play count, Bo, you was mentioning that earlier.
Oneida's ran 22 plays thus far for 126. This will be the 12th play for Polk County thus far.
Wow.
Burns in the shotgun, brings a man in motion, takes the snap, fakes the give to the man in motion, and gives to the up back, and it's going to be enough for a first down. I think it's Cox on the carry. Jackson Cox picks up the first. Yeah.
It's like looking at me.
Yes. Yes. Going every which way. Back here, back there, then run the receiver across the back there and hand it off up underneath.
There was a guy ran behind us, I think, on that play.
I think you're right. Come up and got popcorn, and
yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to deal with for a defense.
Down. Yeah, absolutely.
Good job of holding your water, fellas.
1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. Another man in motion. This time he will get the pitch, and he will be taken down behind the line. Ben Gilbert with the stop of Bryce Burns.
He's telling them about it too.
Yeah, let's draw that one up perfect. Here goes Ben, an outside rush. He sees the football. Here he goes.
Number 2 right in the middle of your screen. Watch the bullet.
Flows to it, man. Good job.
Loss of 5. It'll be 2nd and 15.
There's your all-state linebacker, fellas.
Yep.
Got that right.
That'll be another one, I think, in the lineage of Oneida linebackers. Absolutely. Got my vote. That little dip of his right shoulder to get by the block.
Gets up underneath that guard and makes the play in the backfield.
Now Polk County will have 3 receivers set. Taking the snap. It is the give. It's Ben Gilbert trying to slow down Cox. He slows him. Cox cuts back, but he will be taken down for a loss as Gilbert on back-to-back plays sniffs it out.
Well, here's what I'm seeing. Gilbert almost makes the play in the backfield. The back turns around to go and goes back the other direction. He sees, oh, no, Brady Burke's going to kill me.
Nope.
So get on the ground. Get on the ground.
But then he was welcomed by Reese Lamb.
And then Reese Lamb comes up to make the stop.
He saw Brady Burke and said, no,
that ain't going to happen. Oh.
3rd down and, let's see.
21.
Winfield.
21, thank you.
3rd and Winfield.
So now, once again, Polk County out of their comfort zone. Cecil Burns from the pistol. 2 receivers, gives it to Cox. So they get it back out to the 15-yard line. They don't try to go for the 21. They just get that clock running, and they'll try to play defense and keep Oneida out.
And the thing about the Indian defense that I'm seeing, John, too, is we're not over-pursuing. We're staying in it. We're staying in our lanes, and we're making the plays like we're supposed to. We're playing great defense.
Polk County set to punt here. This is Trenton Thomas. He stands at his own 1-yard line. Oneida with a couple of return men at their Oneida 40 or at the Polk County 41, backing up and fumbling the football. It's going to be Polk County recovering it.
I think so.
I believe.
Nope, they're going to say Oneida's back on it.
Oh, that was close.
Whoever wrestled that ball away. Oh, my goodness.
It was Grady.
How did he get it?
He got that possession somehow. Woo. You'll see. I don't know how.
He's on the ground right
how
there.
How did he get to that?
That ball squeaked out.
It popped back out to him.
So there was someone else that stuck their nose in there in an orange jersey.
It was Waylon Hill.
You got to thank him for that recovery.
One of them Hill boys.
Yep, Waylon Hill. Now at the 43-yard line, Oneida with 2 timeouts and 3 minutes and 28 seconds to try to get something on the board. Keeping in mind, Polk County gets the ball to start the second half. Pistol formation, Brock Ryan. Brings Drayton Wade from right to left. That's the wide side of the field. Takes the snap, gives to Cole Meredith. Off the left side, he takes it inside the 40-yard line, or to the 40-yard line, for a gain of 3. And it will be 2nd down and 7 now.
Cole leaning forward, getting what he can get. I would love to see a hole open up for him and just see him get gone.
Yeah,
after all he's battled this year.
Yeah, he gets past that second leg. He gets past the linebacker depth, and he's going to be going to the house.
But it's good to see him back out there.
From the shotgun now, Brock Ryan brings a man in motion. That's Hill. Across the formation from left to right. And he started toward the line, I think, is going to be this flag. Is that Oneida's first flag?
That is.
So that's the first flag of the game.
Yes. Yeah, he just turned it up too quickly.
So that will cost the Indians 5 yards and make a 2nd down and 7, a 2nd down and 12.
First penalty of the game?
Yes.
That's a nice job. Credit to Coach Davis and Coach May on having these teams ready to play some penalty-free football here in this one tonight so far.
Hey, these teams are battling for region championship tonight. Did we mention that?
That's right. So now Oneida with a 2nd down and 12 at the Polk County 45-yard line. Pistol formation. Ryan turns and gives. It's going to be Meredith off the right side, inside the 40, and a flag comes down. So we'll see what this is.
I'm afraid they come in bunches.
Holding.
You would think in this area it is going to be a hold against the Indians.
I don't know. It looked to me like maybe on a receiver. I don't know where they got me.
It's at the line of scrimmage. At the 43. So it's going to move it back to the 48 of Oneida.
It's going to be 2nd and 20.
Yep.
Very close.
Mm-hmm. With the clock running now, it will tick down inside 2 minutes. Oneida with 2 timeouts. And a 2nd down and 20 from their own 48-yard line. 3 receivers off to the left, William and Waylon Hill, Grady Keaton over there on that wide side of the field. And from the shotgun, Brock Ryan. He's looking to throw as he takes the snap. The flare out to Gilbert. Gilbert's going to take it up to the 50. Stay on his feet, 45-40. Stopped out of bounds as he gets up to about the 39-yard line of Polk County. But on 2nd and 20, that's a great play and stops the clock with 1:39 to go in the first half.
There's a lot of movement over there. Is there a flag down on the other side?
I don't see one.
There's some conversation going on.
There is
a flag. Yeah. There's a flag at the at midfield.
49.
Is that going to be 3 in a row against Oneida?
That's kind of reminiscent of a drive in the second quarter a week ago.
Goodness gracious.
3 consecutive penalties against the Indians. That'll move it back to the 41 now. So a lapse for Oneida. From their own 41-yard line, they will have to get to the Polk County 33. So it's 2nd and 26 for the Indians. 3 receivers this time off to the right.
You got one-on-one coverage over here, too.
Got a bunch pattern. I like it.
You got 2-on-3 coverage almost. Here's Ryan rolling right, looking. He's going to be down the middle looking for William Hill. It's just over the outstretched hands.
What?
Oh, that was there. Looked like the receiver was going out when he needed to go upfield. I don't think he thought Brock could get it to him the way he was running. Right there, he stopped, and then he said, "Uh-oh," and then he picked up his pattern again.
Oh,
yeah, he had the corner beat, or the safety, I guess, in this case. So it will be 3rd down and 26. That stops the clock with 1:31. And the Indians will snap it from their 41-yard line. Grady Keaton wide to the right. And now Oneida's going to take a timeout. It will be a Farm Bureau timeout. We take the break. Your score, Oneida 7, Polk County 0.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. It is 3rd down and 26 for the Indians. They'll snap it from their own 41-yard line. They had back-to-back penalties to put themselves in this spot. They have had chances in the passing game out of it, just not connected. And now, with 1:31 to go in the first half and a 7-0 lead, the Indians will once again attempt to get these 26 yards on 3rd down. Got to have the 33 of Polk County. A trio of receivers off to the right. Now 2 of them shift over to the left side. This is out of an Oneida timeout. Farm Bureau, Home Auto Life, Business Insurance timeout. Here's the snap, and it's going to be Ryan. Dropping back, rolling right, looking. He's going to fire down the middle, looking for Waylon Hill, and it's going to be incomplete. And it will be time for the Indians to punt here with 1:23 to play.
He didn't see him in time on that one.
Nice job by the line to keep keep the defenders at bay, give him time to step up and make that throw. But
3 defensive backs. Right
yeah,
there.
they were playing prevent.
So now Ben Gilbert will punt it from his 30-yard line. The return man will be Caden Qualls.
Got to be real careful right here because Ben took a lot of time on that last punt. Need to get that thing off quick, and I would punt it over here to us along the sideline.
Here's the snap. Ben gets a end-over-ending punt away. Qualls backing up. It's going to go inside the 20, inside the 15, down to the 11-yard line. And that's where the Indians will down it. Polk County will have it 1st and 10 at their own 11. They have 2 timeouts remaining as they trail 7-0. They'll get the ball to start the second half, but there's a flag on the play.
Usually that indicates holding on the return team, or blocking the back maybe.
Usually. Polk County has not been penalized yet tonight. Oneida's had 4 or 3.
Yeah, but there was several. The sickness is kind of catchy.
Oh, personal foul against Oneida.
Well, you knew it'd be against us.
I don't recognize this referee crew. Did they come up on the bus with the other team?
Yeah.
Okay, I got mine in. I'm done.
If they did, they kept it awful cool until about a minute and a half to go.
Okay, now.
Up to the 26. So the Wildcats from their 26-yard line with a 1st and 10, and Burns under center with a split backfield. Gives up the middle, and this is going to be on the run. That's going to be Adams. Gabe Adams on the carry. He'll take it up to the 33-yard line. Gain of right at 6, close to 7. We'll call it 7. Polk County breaks huddle, and they're back at it here. Off the right side, pushing for a first down. It looked like Caden McWilliams' number, but
it's 23.
23. Okay, it's Cox then. Jackson Cox on the carry. Gets a Polk County first down up to the 39, and the Wildcats take a Farm Bureau timeout. We'll take the same. Your score Oneida 7, Polk County 0. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. 1 timeout remaining for the Polk County Wildcats. The Oneida defense has held them throughout much of this first half with 36.9 seconds remaining. They don't want to make a mistake here.
That's it. No.
Polk County gets the ball to start the second half. And they're in the shotgun formation here. Quarterback is Cecil Burns. Burns takes the snap, looking right. Fires. It's going to be a flag down.
It's got to be on Oneida.
You would think this is possibly going to be a flag on Polk County holding, perhaps trying to keep Zachary off the quarterback there because he's forced his throw so high.
It's on the outside, so I'm thinking it's pass interference one way or the other, but it's the line of scrimmage. So could it be offensive pass interference?
You're about to find out, looks like. False
Procedure.
start. Receiver started early, probably, right?
So the play shouldn't even started. Is that
right? That's the advantage. Oneida 6.9 seconds go off the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So now the Wildcats from their 34-yard line will have a 1st and 15.
And the clock runs.
And they have 1 timeout. They're huddling. Now they break the huddle with 21 seconds remaining. From the shotgun, Burns takes the snap, looking back to the left, trying to set up a screen to Cox. He does. Cox tripped up, stayed in bounds, I think.
He did.
Yeah. And so they're going to have to call that timeout. And they do with about looked like about 2.9 seconds remaining. So we'll keep it here. It's a Farm Bureau home, auto, life, and business insurance timeout. Nick Price is the agency manager from 569-5118. Cox stayed in bounds. I don't know that if he didn't get out of bounds, you even have time to really use that timeout anyway later on down the road. It's 0.9, but it's changed out of 4.2, yeah. So it's 2nd and 3 for Polk County from their own 46-yard line. But this, barring a penalty, which has been known to happen in the last few snaps, will be the last play of the first half probably.
6 of the last 7 snaps, I think, has been a penalty.
So Polk County will come out of this timeout. And what's your prediction? What are they going to try to do?
I think they're going to try to throw it down the field. I mean, maybe set up some kind of trick play going in here. Try to score before the half. It gets you a cheap one right here and then get the ball back at the start of the second.
All right, we'll find out. Polk County is huddling now. And they break the huddle for what could be the final play of the first half. A defensive 2 quarters here, and Oneida's going to see their setup and take a timeout. So we'll take the same. It's a Farm Bureau timeout. Back for the final play after this.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join SFN.TV for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit SFN.TV for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at SFN.TV, your home for local sports and community memories.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. One of the things that the winners are going to get that you couldn't actually see in that swag bag is access to this season's games. They'll have a jump drive in there to direct them. If I understand it right, I'm probably murdering that. But they're going to be able to go back and watch the 2025 season, the one in which they were named fan of the game, Town of Oneida fan of the game, in perpetuity.
Posterity. That was good.
Yeah, thank you.
Pulled that one right out of the old hat.
2nd down and 3.
One of them $3 words.
Polk County, 4.2 seconds.
I'm Googling it right now.
Cecil Burns from the pistol formation. Taking the snap, pitches.
Halfback pass.
And now it's going to be Adams deep down the left side. Ball is in the air. It's going to be batted away, incomplete. And that is the end of the first half. We go to halftime. We'll watch that final play of the first half one more time before we take the break. Coming up at halftime, you'll have the scoring, the statistics, maybe a look at the Pride of the Tribe, and also the presentation of the Town of Oneida Fan of the Game swag bags, all to come in your halftime. As we take the break, we tell you the halftime score. It is Oneida 7 and Polk County. Well, before we go, we're going to tell you we had 2 flags down as Polk County walked off the field. And those are bound to be unsportsmanlike. That's the first flags against Polk County tonight, right? Oh,
second and third because they had that hold.
Right. Okay. So Oneida kicks off to start the second half.
That's correct, which means.
And this looks like 30 yards of penalties.
Yes, it does.
So, interesting.
Should be kicking off from around the 30.
Yeah.
Good spot to go for an onside.
Let's get another one.
I mean, why not?
Could you imagine seeing that back-to-back nights?
All right. We'll take the break. Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report coming up next.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a Fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Because I got to have a...
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back to Oneida. The Indians lead 7-0 over Polk County here at the half as the Pride of the Tribe band gets ready to take the field. We're going to listen to Bo Kidd tell us about our first half stats.
So we'll start it off with Polk County tonight, who has rushed the ball 13 times for a total of 38 yards. They're 3 of 6 through the air for a total of 12 yards. So 19 plays for the Wildcats for a total of 50 yards in the first half. They had the ball for 9 minutes and 54 seconds there in the first half. Sort of dominated a little bit more in the second quarter compared to Oneida there in the time of possession. Leading the way for Polk County was Gabe Adams. He had 3 carries for 18 yards. Jackson Cox also had 9 carries for 13 yards. Damian Harden had 1 carry for 7. Cecil Burns was 3 of 5 through the air for 12 yards. Gabe Adams was 0 of 1 on that halfback pass to end the first half. The 2 receptions, Bryce Burns has 2 for no yards, and Jackson Cox also has 1 reception for 12 yards. Offensively for the Indians, 6 first downs in the first half, 15 carries for 67 yards. They're 4 of 10 through the air for 62 yards, for a total of 25 plays for 129 yards of offense. They've had time of possession just over 14 minutes in that one, but they were penalized 4 times for 40 yards in the first half. Leading the way on the ground for the Indians is Maddox Hutcherson. He has 4 carries for 31 yards. Ben Gilbert has 4 carries for 26. Cole Meredith has 4 for 13. And Drayton Wade has 1 for 1 and a touchdown on that fullback dive there at the 1-yard line to start off the second quarter of play. Brock Ryan, 4 of 10 through the air for 62 yards. He's found Drayton Wade 3 times for 25 yards, and that long completion to Grady Keaton for 37 yards to set up the touchdown. Defensively on the night for Polk County, leading the way is Braden Flowers. He's got 5 tackles. Caleb Baxter, Brian Rose, both with 4 tackles on the night. Flowers also with a forced fumble on the evening. The Polk County Wildcats have 2 total tackles for loss for a total of 9 yards. For the Indians, it's Ben Gilbert and William Hill sharing the lead right now with 5 total tackles. Also, Jesse Zachary in there with 5 total tackles as well. And then Waylon Hill, Maddox Hutcherson, and Reese Lamb all with 3 tackles on the night. 4 total tackles for loss on the evening for the Indians. For for 14 total yards lost. Ben Gilbert has 1.5 of those tackles for loss, and the Indians also have a pass breakup there at the end of the half with Ruger West. So the Indians right now doing a very nice job controlling the line of scrimmage, controlling the time of possession, and they enter the half with that 7-0 lead. But remember, Polk County does get the ball to start the second half. Let's see what kind of adjustments are made by the Wildcats as well as the Indians.
Thank you, Bo, for that. We're going to take a break here on the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report and be back to Oneida right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4 lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
And welcome back to the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. And we're going to take this opportunity to watch the Oneida Pride of the Tribe Marching Band. This year's production is entitled Snapshots of Time, featuring soloist Cheyenne Botts and Abby Gibson. Color guard soloists are Edie Hicks and Cassidy Foster.
Vice President, Mr. Speaker, members of the Senate, and the House of Representatives. Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
Time travel sequence initiated.
Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why 35 years ago fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Dallas, Texas, the flash, apparently official, President Kennedy died at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, some 38 minutes ago. Destination set for
We're going to take a break here on the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report and be back with our Fan of the Game presentations right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
And welcome back to Oneida as we're getting set for our Fan of the Game presentation. And we'll look real quick here at what all the fans of the game is going to be getting. We'll be introducing them here in just a moment. And we want to thank Trophy Masters and all those that were involved in putting this together. Of course, the main sponsors is the town of Oneida. So we're ready to go to the field. And we'll do that this time. I'd like to call your attention to the field as the voice of the Indians, Tim Smith, along with Mark Matthews and John Strunk, are presenting this season's Town of Oneida Fan of the Game. They are from Rockwood, the game, Stetson Burke. From the Harriman game, Derek Wright. Bledsoe County, Eli Rector. CAK, Kathy McDonald. Tellico Plains game, Rachel Wilson. Cofield, Willie Boyett. Oliver Springs, Michael Weathers. The Sweetwater game, Aurora Newport. And tonight's recipient, fan of the game, Pam May. Thanks to the town of Oneida and your 2025 fans of the game. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump right into our Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. If I can get my cold fingers to move around here. This week at Helenwood Foods, we've got center cut pork chops, $3.99 a pound, and boneless chicken breast, $3.49 a pound at Helenwood Foods.
A little bit of a battle over there at Cosby right now between Hampton and Cosby. We talked about that game earlier on. Hampton currently leading Cosby 24-12. There's 6 minutes to go in the third quarter in that one. Cumberland Gap trailing winless Claiborne County at the half, 19-0.
Wow.
In that one at Cumberland Gap. Also, some other scores of interest. North Green all over Sunbright right now, 46-14 in that one. Also, South Green leading Eagleton at the half, 14-7. Alcoa all over Carter, 28-0 at halftime. Bearden and Dobbins-Bennett. Winless Bearden in a battle with Dobbins-Bennett right now, 7-7 in that ball game. Coalfield up 28-0 on Greenback in the third quarter of that one. Oliver Springs up 21-6 over Harriman. That's with 8 minutes left to go in the second quarter of that game. At the half, William Blunt leading Knox Central 29-26 in that one. Midway all over Oakdale at the half, 36-0. Rockwood and Kingston tied at 21 at the half.
Wow.
Also at the half, Scott High leading Wartburg 21-7. Smith County at Tellico Plains, that is at the half. Smith County leading Tellico Plains 14-12 in that ball game. And then trying to see if any of those games from the potential second round matchups are reporting anything tonight. But I do not see anything right now of any of those games having any kind of reports.
All right, thank you both for that. And that was our Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back to the Vantage Point Financial halftime report in the second half of this one coming up right after this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. There are 2 quarters remaining in the regular season home season of Oneida football. They've got a road game Thursday night at Eagleton, but Oneida has a 7-0 lead here at halftime, and they're trying to carry that on and stay undefeated in the region and take that to Eagleton next week to try to get a region championship. But Polk County, valiant team and going to be a tough to deal with here in this second half. Just want to say, our fans of the game, everybody showed up except Rachel Wilson. We knew Rachel, that's going to be a tough get coming from Telco Plains, but many thanks to them. That's why they're fans of the game.
They're here.
They are here, and they're here week in, week out. They show up, and our fan of the game this week is Pam May. And, there's few places that are tougher than being a coach's wife in this world. It's probably worse in basketball because it's so packed in, and we've seen this all our lives. Maybe being a referee's wife, but most of those ladies don't travel with them, so they don't have to hear it. But you've got to find a spot where you're not hearing things. It's just the way it goes, and it's a tough life. And Pam, for Coach May, has been by his side for all these years of doing that, and that's kind of a lifetime achievement honor. But now, she was a fan of the game before they were even married. We were all in high school with those folks, and Pam was a Oneida Indians cheerleader and the school spirit. So that's a lifetime achievement award. She has been a lifetime Oneida Indians fan. Tonight, she's the fan of the game, and so congratulations to her.
Absolutely.
So, to the second half. Your Polk County, we saw flags fly against the Wildcats at the end of that first half. Didn't really see the indication of what they're going to do. We did see 2 separate flag incidents occur. We assume that it's 30 yards of penalties going to be assessed against Polk County to start this one off. They're getting the ball to start the second half, but
Oneida's going to be kicking possibly from their 30.
From their 30. So that puts in play what's your strategy. We saw last night the middle school team kicked from the 15 and tried an onside kick, because why not?
Absolutely.
I think you do. If you are kicking from the 30, I absolutely am going to gear up for an onside kick.
We saw Oneida attempt one last week, and Coach May in the post game said, it seemed like there was one little bounce it missed, or it could have been
the last one.
Yeah,
when it goes up high, it didn't hit on that one, and we'll see.
Amarian Kidd, the kickoff specialist for the Indians, the kicker for the Indians. Now they're assessing here. You see, it's a dead ball, unsportsmanlike, and so that will take it to the 45-yard line. And then another dead ball unsportsmanlike for another 15. And Oneida will be kicking from left to right. So as you see, he's like the mountain climber on The Price is Right walking down through there. The music has stopped.
Yeah.
And the Indians will kick it from that 30-yard line toward that south end zone.
Yeah, I think you're either on the onside kick, or if Amarian's got that little pooch kick in him. You're doing that little pooch kick, trying to put it right there around the numbers.
Now, or you just aim for somebody and kick it as hard as you can.
Back in the day, was there a rule that you could kick if you kicked off and hit and went through?
Talking about this last night.
Is that
it's only on a play there's a fair catch previous,
and you have to do a drop kick.
Well, could you kick it high here and cause a fair kick? I don't know.
I remember Michael Smith could stand on about this 30 and kick it through the uprights.
Well, we're about to find out as we're set to get underway with the third quarter. Amarian Kidd makes his way to the football, and it's going to be that squib he tried last week, and Polk County has recovered it at the 21-yard line.
Number 11 for Polk County comes up to make a play, and he took a shot. Trenton Thomas. Good play by Trenton Thomas, stepping up here and getting this football.
So they can touch it within 10 yards, and that's what he did. He came up.
Bravery.
Yes.
Yeah.
Valiant.
Sellout right there for your teammates. Good job.
And not surprising from this Polk County bunch. But they start at their 21 now with a 1st and 10, down by 7. The quarterback, Cecil Burns, from the pistol, takes the snap, turns and gives, and this is going to be
swallowed.
The fullback, Gabe Adams, on the carry.
Maybe one.
Yeah, he got 1. 2nd and 9.
Brylan Strunk blew through the line right there.
Yeah, Brady Burke was pushing his guy into the backfield to meet it to ball carrier. Great job, Brylan Strunk and Brady Burke. just blowing it up on the inside. They have been all game.
Mm-hmm. Reese Lamb, don't forget him. He's been in there too.
Yes, sir.
Now 2nd down and 9. Polk County with 3 receivers from the shotgun. They're looking to throw. Here's the snap. Fires on the out to the right side. It's going to be complete and stopped immediately. Taken down short of first down yardage. Probably 4 yards on the reception is what I'm going to say, up to about the 28.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 3.
And we give up that little underneath throw right there and let their guy, he's going to have to make a play. We come up and make a sure tackle right there to bring him down.
Ruger West over there on the far side getting that tackle.
Now a 3rd down and 3 for Polk County from their own 28-yard line. 10:45 and ticking, 3rd quarter. Quarterback Cecil Burns from the shotgun takes the snap. Here's the give on the run. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, and he is stuffed. That was Jackson Cox, and it was for no gain. Might have been a loss of half a yard. Polk County will have 4th down and 3. Looks like Oneida's got a 3 and out.
Why in the world would you run against Brady Burke? Tell me. I mean, he just blew up that side.
And he got in on the tackle, but what he did was there was no movement, John.
Right.
I mean, there's no movement whatsoever.
He blew up that whole side of the line of scrimmage.
He certainly did.
Trenton Thomas from his 14-yard line takes the snap, and he's the man that recovered the onside. He punts it away, and it's going to bounce at the Oneida 39, inside the 35, inside the 30, and down to about the 27-yard line. And that is where the Indians will take over for their first possession of the second half with 9:52 to play in the third.
Coach Pike is livid.
He may have a stroke.
I thought Maddox Hutchinson had a chance to block that.
Yeah, he held up. If he lays out, he may have had a chance.
So now a 1st and 10 for the Indians from their own 27-yard line.
Pike gave a big high step kick.
Yeah, I didn't know he still could do that.
He
had
a bunch of veins in his neck popping out.
I bet he throwed his back out when he done it.
From the pistol formation now, Ryan, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, in the give to Ben Gilbert over the right side to the 30. Stays on his feet to the 35 to the 36-yard line, and that will be a gain of close to 9 yards on 1st down for Ben Gilbert.
Watch him move right here and find that hole. Foot in the ground right there. And gets up in there and picks up 9 yards.
9. So it'll be 2nd down and 1.
Follows his blocking so well.
Ryan, again from the pistol, again with Gilbert behind him. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And that's Drayton Wade in shift from left to right. Snap. One-handed by Brock Ryan. He'll keep it himself, and he's got the First National Bank 1st down and more as he takes it across the 45-yard line out to the 48 for a fresh set of downs for the Indians.
Heads-up play by Brock Ryan, John.
Absolutely.
Just to get the ball. I mean, that ball could have got by him so easily. Athletic, just grabs it and then straight up the field and gets 10 doing it.
It seems like, guys, that we've had a little bit of trouble with the snap, and that's not something that's happened to us in the last few weeks. But is it because the ball may be a little damp or from
Possibly.
the dew or whatever or the cold weather? Right?
From the pistol, here is the snap, the give. Ben Gilbert off the left side. Didn't look like much there and not much. It's about a yard, and it will be a 2nd down and 9 with Oneida having the football at their own 49.
Seemed like it was a little slow developing in the backfield, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's almost like a stretch play, but I don't think that was intended to be a stretch play. He was late getting it into the belly of the running back, and it just got him off his stride a little bit.
So now with 8 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, it is 2nd down and 9 for the Indians. Trying to get across midfield here on their first possession of the second half. This time Ryan in the shotgun. That is Zachary in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Ryan fields it, fires out to the left side, complete to Grady Keaton up to the 45-yard line. Grady stretches for the sticks, but they're going to say he stepped out at the 45. So he will be shy of 1st down yardage, but he will get into Polk County territory in a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, Grady thought he had the 1st down. He made the motion, but they said he stepped out. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either.
Ooh, they marked it like 3 yards behind.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it stops the clock with 7:47 in the third. And now a 3rd down and 3. Pistol formation again. Hutcherson, the running back now, on this 3rd down and 3. Needing the 42. High snap. The handoff to Hutcherson, trying the
Ball's
right
out.
side. And the ball does come out.
He got back on
He
it.
got back on it.
And that may be a first down.
It's very close. Might be a step shy. They may have to measure this. No, the official's not even going to measure it, looks like. He says it for sure is short.
No. Oh, wow. Wow.
So it's
What
going to be
was that?
4th. It's going to be 4th and 1. That was for
Let's see.
you. That's for you.
I've got something
Question.
for them.
Yeah. It's 4th and 1 now for the Indians with 7:20 to go in the third.
They moved that football back a dang yard.
Yeah.
From the shotgun formation, here
Wow.
it's going to be Ryan with Hutcherson to his left. Tried to get Polk County offsides. Did not. Now Ryan steps up under center. And Oneida takes the timeout. Farm Bureau timeout. We'll be back. Your score, Oneida 7, Polk County 0.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. 7:04 to play in the third quarter. 7-0 game. Everything gets magnified. You got a 4th and 1. Oneida's going to go for it here at the 43-yard line. They got to have the 42 of Polk County. This is a risky move.
It
right?
is a real risky move. They're
started
we're
to
only
say,
7 points ahead here. Get up under center, though, I hope.
It's Drayton Wade in
That
front of
power eye, man.
Gilbert. I formation. Wade, the fullback, he got the touchdown earlier, needing a yard. Here's the snap, the give. They asked Drayton Wade to get it, and that's kind of a Ben Gilbert assist as they push it down to the 41-yard line. It's not a push, but it is a
it's good enough push.
Effort, a team effort.
That's a Dre way.
Yeah.
Is what that is.
Dre Way. Right here, Ben Gilbert comes up. That is a tush push.
No, more
lower back.
Yeah, more lower back, I would say.
Lower back push. Always
kidney push.
We'll call it the Wade wave.
Kidney push. The other one is trademarked. First down and 10. Not at the 41-yard line of Polk County here. Here's the snap. Ryan dropping back, trying to set up a screen.
Oh,
and it's
my
going to be
gosh.
incomplete.
They had it.
Yeah, they did.
He wasn't turning around. He wasn't looking for the football.
No, he hit one of his linemen in the back of the head with it.
I don't know.
He hit Evan Cotton in the back of the noggin.
Yeah. Evan could have caught that pass, I guess.
I think it hit Cade, didn't it? Oh, no, it was Evan.
Oh, yeah. He was out in front of
and it
he
was
out in front of his
wide
lineman.
open. It was.
It
Yeah,
was.
It was there.
Nothing but green and daylight in front of him.
Second down 10 from the 41-yard line of Polk County now from the pistol formation. Snap, it's the give. Gilbert plants his foot, drives inside the 40-yard line down to the 38. Be a gain of 3 on second down, and it will bring up a 3rd down and 7 now for the Indians. We approach the halfway mark of the third quarter with Oneida at the 38-yard line.
We look almost a half a step off.
And that pylon right there by number 78 may have knocked the air out of Gilbert. He's coming off on this play.
Yep.
I mean, he had the ball in his gut, and number 78 just belly flopped him.
So here's the 3rd and 7, and to the right of Brock Ryan is Maddox Hutcherson. Here's the snap. Ryan with the whistles as soon as the snap goes.
I think there's a clock malfunction.
Nope.
Timeout. Excuse me.
Timeout for
Polk County.
Polk County takes the timeout. It's a Farm Bureau timeout. Back right after this. So not a 7, Polk 0.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. 7-0.
Pass.
Everything, every play is tense right now for both teams, right?
It is.
You've got a 3rd down and 7. And so Polk County takes a Farm Bureau timeout. Home, auto, life, business insurance. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 569-5118. Oneida's got to have the 31 of Polk County on a 3rd and 7 from the shotgun. Ryan drops back. Now flush from the pocket, rolling to his right, buys time, fires downfield to the right. It's looking for Grady Keaton, and it'll pull him out of bounds. Incomplete, stopping the clock with 5:34 remaining in the 3rd. And now the decision, do you try to punt and pin them, or do you go for it?
Well, I mean, if you put it in the end zone on a punt, you're going to give up. Well, I think they're punting it regardless.
They are punting.
Ben's averaging 36 yards a punt on the season. They're on the 38. We'll see what happens.
He's got to be a little bit more deliberate in his delivery here. They were back there on him last time, almost got to him.
So Gilbert punts from just across the 50-yard line here on 4th down and 7. And Gilbert going to punt,
roll.
And it is going to go through the end zone and a touchback. So it will be Polk County 1st and 10. They'll have their second possession with 5:29 remaining in the 3rd quarter. They had only 3 plays on the first possession.
Plenty of time for them to stay in what they do. You've got a quarter and a half here to get it tied up. I mean, Indians has had opportunities to take this thing on out, but just haven't been able to do it.
Was it conservative to punt? Absolutely. Is your defense playing well enough to punt it right there? Absolutely.
I like the call.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, if it would have been different if it had been 4th and 3.
Cecil Burns now under center with a split backfield, a receiver to either side. He runs into the man he hands it off to, and that's Adams, and he might have gotten a yard, but Polk County, execution-wise, a rare mix-up.
And they're just not having any – they're not finding any daylight in between the tackles against this Indian front.
I'm like you guys. I'm still trying to figure out why are you trying to run it at Big Brady Burke?
Well, they're running against his side, and he's taking on two blockers.
And a back.
And the linebackers are cleaning it up. I need to know how many tackles Ben Gilbert has because it seems like he should have 30.
2nd down and 9 now from the pistol, Cecil Burns with an offset eye. And he's looking to throw, fakes the give. He's got a man on out pattern, and it's going to be complete. Oneida's going to get him to the ground, but not before a big 1st down. Ruger West makes the stop. Caden Qualls makes the catch and gets Polk County out near midfield.
Nice play, John.
Yeah, that's the best play they've had all night but that's just a pretty pitch and catch right there. He dropped it in the bucket.
Good sail on the run, too.
Yeah, it wasn't so much it was a bad coverage. He just put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and had plenty of time because that Indian rush defense been getting to him.
Qualls made that catch look easier than it is. And now sweeping off to the right. Good blocking by Polk County up the side to the 30 to the 25. Knocked out of bounds downfield by Ruger West. But that's a big run by Jackson Cox and back-to-back big plays for Polk County here.
That's what this offense does to you. Bam, up the middle, 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 off tackle. Then they get on you on the outside and race one almost to the house right there.
Now the Wildcats at the Oneida 20. They are warm and wanting to go for more here. Burns takes the snap, turns and gives to Adams, sweeping off the right side. Oneida rallies to him. Stops him for 1 or 2 yards. We'll see where the spot is here. Looks like 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, they strung that out well, Mark. Rally to the football.
Pick up of a couple right here on the ground right there. Who is that? That's A.J. Harper, man.
Harper.
He slowed him down enough.
Yeah, he come up and took on the play.
Yeah.
Took on the lead blocker, turned it back out.
2nd down and 8. They need the 10-yard line, man in motion. Here's the snap. Turns and gives to Cox, stretching out. He'll get to the 16-yard line. It'll be 2 more yards. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for Polk County. Jackson Cox on the 2-yard carry.
Stop by number 2 again. Tell me how many tackles he's got, Bo. I got to know.
I think 9 now. Yeah, he's got 9.
But I'll tell you what, they did a great job. Polk County did a great job of turning our guys inside that time, kicking the end out, having a lane for that running back, and then Ben Gilbert comes up to make a good play. But good play by Polk County.
Polk County needs the Oneida 10. It's 3rd and 6. Burns looking to throw. Drops back. He's going to be sacked. Harper is the first one there.
Hello, darling! A.J. Harper coming off the edge. Was waiting on the ball to go outside, I believe. Then he realized the quarterback had it. Watch him. He comes straight in, man, and lowers the boom. Great job.
4th down and 15. And Polk County, which has a sparse crowd, I mean, it's a long way to come. And they were getting pretty rowdy, though. And that kind of took the air out of things. But it's still 4th down. And there's still a chip and a chair for Polk County. They need the Oneida 10. It's 4th and 15 for the Wildcats. Cecil Burns takes the snap from the shotgun. Fires across the middle. It's going to be caught, but he's taken down at about the 17-yard line. And the Indians' defense stiffens and is good to the task.
Ruger West got beat on a play earlier. He was upset with himself. You see him there at top of your screen. He keeps everything in front of him. He knows where the sticks are. He comes up, makes a sure tackle. Let the guy catch it short of the 1st down. It's 4th down. You ain't going nowhere. Put him on the ground. Turnover on downs. Oneida
nice play,
goes on offense.
So we bend a little bit. Didn't break.
The 18-yard line is where the Indians will take over. Saw Tate Shepard check in for some action here. Sporting that new 44.
Yeah, he is.
As a tight end these days. And now on 1st and 10, Oneida with 2:06 here in the 3rd. Trouble on the snap. Brock Ryan fields it. Gets
now
back to the 17. About a yard shy. It'll be 2nd and 11.
That kind of mistake down here gets you beat. You gotta avoid that. We've had a little bit of trouble with the snap all night long. Got to get that thing down.
2nd down, 11.
You can't say enough about Brock Ryan and the job that he's done tonight of getting those high snaps. He's probably had 10 of them.
No, he's dealt with it all night long. And he's kept his cool about him. He's kept his head about him when he does, and got to speed up right here, 15 seconds on the play clock.
I don't know that I would say at any point this season I haven't seen Brock Ryan keep a cool head. I mean, if anything, he exhibits calm. Here's the snap, and they give. Handoff. It's going to be Meredith back into the line of scrimmage, and no gain on the play.
He gets that from his Uncle Willie. Keeping everything calm. No problems here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's absolutely untrue. It's definitely from the Ryan side.
It is. It's definitely from his daddy.
If you put one of our headsets out right now, you're probably going to pick up Willie screaming something.
Well, Willie and Cheryl probably. She's probably down there hollering too.
Clock's inside a minute now. Indians with a 3rd and 11. They got to have their own 28-yard line.
Be real careful right here.
Waylon Hill goes in motion. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. And now Ryan takes the snap, dropping back, trying to set up a screen, and they sniff it, but it's going to be Meredith getting forward to the 20 to the 21. He only got about 4 yards, but Polk County knew that was coming. You could tell this time they filled
retreated.
The gaps.
Yeah. They had a shot at the quarterback right here, and they felt those defensive linemen felt it, backed up. There we go. Good play by Polk County. That could have been way worse than what it was, only a 4-yard pickup, 5-yard.
That will finish out the 3rd quarter. When we return, Oneida with a 7-0 lead will be punting from deep in their territory. We'll take the quarter break. Your score, Oneida 7, Polk County 0.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. 1 quarter remains in the regular season here at home. Oneida's about to punt it, put it in the hands of their defense for Polk County. They're about to try to return this one from their own 45-yard line. Ben Gilbert stands at his 10. Takes the snap, gets a nice punt away.
Wow.
Backpedaling. Polk County fields it nicely at the 32. Now cutting up 35-yard line and taken down at the 42-yard line. That's a good play on both ends. That was a nice job of fielding that by Caden Qualls.
Sure was, over his shoulder.
He got that turned over.
Stopped by the Indians, Waylon Hill.
Right there, stick.
Well, you knew it had to be one of them.
So it's 1st and 10, Polk County at their own 36-yard line. A season-defining attempt at a drive here with 11:51 to go. Cecil Burns and his crew got down into the red zone against Oneida last trip. It didn't pay off, and now Adams on the first down carry is going to pick up about a yard, maybe 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Hutcherson in there.
Yep.
They're just staying with that inside run game. They're trying to make it work, but Oneida's not having any of it. And you can credit those front 4 and 5 right there with disrupting it all night long.
Yeah, they've tied up those blockers and kept them off our linebackers. Linebackers been able to get in there and make a play. That's what your defensive lineman should do.
2nd down and 8. Burns takes the snap, fakes to Adams, now gives to Cox, and the Indians stuff him at the 45.
Both linebackers sitting there. It's both linebackers waiting on it.
That was Brylan Strunk.
Was it?
Yes, sir.
Watch this.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, darling! That was a late one there, fellas. I just had to get that out there. Brylan Strunk with a big stick.
All right, then.
Definitely caught me by surprise. 3rd down and 6 now for Polk County at their own 45-yard line. Clock rolls to 10:40 to go in this one.
I don't think they're going to
You
get this play
can't just hand
in
those out, Willie.
Maybe they are.
No. Here they come.
Here's Polk County on 3rd down and 6. Burns, hard count. Are they going to burn their second timeout? No, they got a flag, but did they get the timeout in time? Let's see.
They're going to say on the sideline, yes.
Okay, all right. So they do get a timeout. And so we will take a break. It's the Farm Bureau timeout. Your score on 9-7, Polk County 0.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
It is. I'd like to get another.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. You see the Rogers Group scoreboard. Oneida leads by a touchdown. 10-27 is all that remains in this one in regulation. It's Polk County. Just tried to pull Oneida off sides when they were unsuccessful. They burned their second time out of the half. So Polk County has 1, Oneida has 2, and now Polk County has a 3rd down and 6 at their own 45-yard line. Quarterback Cecil Burns. What will he pull out of his bag here to try to get to the Oneida 49? It's a quick pass. It's intercepted by William Hill up the right sideline. William Hill is going to take it all the way in for the touchdown for the Indians.
He just read it all the way, fellas. Step in front of it.
Like a book.
Mm-hmm. I've read this story before. My goodness.
Great play.
Let's go back and watch William Hill spring the trap.
You'll see him right there top of your screen. Nope, ain't happening today.
I got a feeling that's a leader for your play of the game tonight.
I think you're definitely right about that. Here's a Marion kid to attempt the extra point for the Indians with 10:17 to play to try to put Oneida up 14-0. The kick is on the way, and this kick is good. Comment on the field, your score. Oneida 14, Polk County 0.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
It's 18, I think.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians and William Hill just returned an interception. How far was that, Bo?
50, right on the, or 49, 50.
All right.
Back foot was on the 50, the other one was on
Gotcha.
49. I'm giving him 50.
All right. For a touchdown to put Oneida up 2 scores after the Indians had nursed a 7-0 lead much of this game, scoring on their second drive of the game. Now the Oneida defense, which has been good to the task tonight, Polk County is going to try to come up with a plan to get 2 scores on them in 10 minutes and 17 seconds, and they'll have to also figure out how they're going to do it possessing only 1 timeout. Tough task.
Starts right here with a stop on special teams.
Marion Kidd kicks it off. Deep end over ending kick. That's Cox, but it's taken by an up man back at the 9 to the 10, out to the 15-yard line. Now at the 20 to the 25, stretching forward to the 29, and that is going to be Caden Qualls. You've heard me call that name quite a bit. He's been a good contributor for the Wildcats tonight.
The one guy you don't want coming back at you, probably. He's got some speed.
Yes, he does.
He and Cox both.
Is that our first pick 6 of the season?
No, we had the 100-yarder down at Harriman.
Yes, thank you, Bo. Yes, thank you.
And that was also
William Hill.
Yep.
That's his second one of the season. That's nice. I like it.
So now Polk County down 2 scores. Burns takes the snap. He'll pitch off to the left side. Cox trying to get out to the corner. Drayton Wade pushing him wide, and Cox will get out of bounds. The clock will stop. Well,
nope. They're saying
he's inbounds.
He's inbounds
and gained nothing. Second down and 10. Good pursuit by Drayton Wade on that one.
It was, and Ben Gilbert and William Hill forcing it back out there, but it was Drayton Wade that forced him to go backwards. Look at that.
Drayton just fought off 2 blocks.
He did,
and kept that outside leverage and made him dip
Polk
it
County
way far back.
Rolling right. Burns. He's going to fire ahead to Adams. Tackles missed. Adams is going to get across the 40 to the 42-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a first down for Polk County. We come out of that break and right into the play. Burns close to the line of scrimmage here when he threw it, but not over the line of scrimmage. Tough hit on the end. Now Polk County is going quick. They're back on the ball again here with a 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. Turning and giving. Now this is going to be Adams. Adams back to, well, he might have gotten half a yard.
Maybe.
It'll be second down, and the clock will run. Polk County is going to huddle with 8:45 to go.
We got some gassed defenders out
Yeah,
there
we
right
do.
now. We're a little bit on our heels, and we're a little bit tired.
So now Polk County back on the ball for a 2nd down and 9. They need the Oneida 49 for a 1st and 10. Here's the snap. The give is to Cox. Sweeping off to the right side. Wade in pursuit, but now Cox up to the 50.
There's a hole. There's the block in the back.
It's a flag comes in on this one.
It's probably going to be an overall gain on the play.
Maybe 1 yard.
Yeah, going to be about 2nd and 5 or 6.
Flag was thrown down at the 47 of Oneida, or 45.
We've got a familiar voice.
We've got the crowd mic. And,
sounds like a familiar voice, though,
down
down
there.
there.
Sylvia Billingsley.
Miss Billingsley's in
here
the
tonight,
house.
making her voice heard, and we love to hear her voice. It's 2nd down and 6 now for Polk County.
thought I heard the alma mater being sang before the game.
And she, of course, provided a lot of content for SFN TV, some of the old games. Here's the snap. Burns fires quickly over the left side.
No.
Bounced it. It's going to be incomplete. And it will be 3rd down and 6 now for Polk County. Ben Gilbert was out on that play. He's checking back in here. Tate Shepard was his sub.
Not a flag on the play then.
Not on that play. That would be operator error. And tonight, can't blame Kevin.
Come on. They didn't have to know that.
That's on me. Kevin is blameless this evening.
That's not true.
3rd down and 6. Polk County from their 45-yard line. Huge down.
That's offsides.
With 8:13 to play.
By a mile.
Burns, pressure, fires. It's going to be complete to Adams. He's at the 45. He's at the 40. He's down to the 30-yard line. Taken down from behind by Ben Gilbert, not before he gets to the 24 and a 1st and 10.
Look at this guy here. He's offsides by a yard.
The slot receiver absolutely was. Bryce Burns is who that was.
I guess the line judge that looked straight down the line to the ball, he must have not have seen it. He must have had his eyes
Obviously
closed.
not, John. He didn't throw the
He
flag.
must have had his eyes closed that time.
Here it is from the 24-yard line. It is 1st and 10. The yard marker is incorrect. Now the pitch out to Cox. Cox, and there's
another
Drayton
flag.
Wade earned a flag right there. Watch Drayton on the right end here.
He sold it, but
he sells it. That might be a bit of a makeup.
That wasn't Drayton, actually. That was, I'm sorry.
A.J. Harper.
No, sir.
23 Hutcherson. 20.
Hutcherson, thank you. Mine went blank.
All right.
Happens all the time, though.
Something happened.
With 7:47 to go, that's going to move it back to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, that is a 10-yard penalty, but from the spot, and I think they got to go back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think they got to go back to the line of scrimmage, so it actually should go to the 34.
Yeah, it can't be no more than a 10-yard. They changed the rule on this last year.
Yes.
Well,
they marked it from the spot, but when it happens behind the line of scrimmage, it actually goes back to the line of scrimmage.
Correct.
So it needs to be at the 35.
It should be at the 30, 34, 35, whichever one.
This is
penalty occurred behind the line of scrimmage, so the penalty will be marked off from the line of scrimmage, which will be now 1st and 20.
Look at you, Kevin Akers.
So now 7:47 to play. Clock rolls, and now Cecil Burns from the shotgun takes the snap. Pressure. He is going to be sacked, taken down back at the 36-yard line by a trio of defenders.
Drayton Wade.
67 in there.
He got mauled by a pack of bears.
Colton Searcy.
Yep.
I mean, I thought he was going to squirm away, but no, sir. Ooh.
Wade, Searcy, and Zachary.
Yep. Whew. They all getting a half sack on that one.
That's a mass.
2nd and 21 now for Polk County, and they approach the 7-minute mark. They're at the Oneida 36. Burns takes the snap, looking left. He's going to fire. It's going to be incomplete.
Intercepted.
It's a flag. It's going to be.
Comes out.
It will be interference. They're going to say that contact was made early.
Oh.
And it probably was.
Oneida was reading it, wanting to have another pick six, right?
What's this about? John L. agreeing?
Yeah.
With the officials?
That will be pass interference.
Yeah. Yeah, he got there a little early.
So it moves it down. Should be to the 20, but it does not give them a first down.
It will remain 2nd, and the clock will rewind. As they're in the huddle.
No.
Oh, no, it did not rewind.
Incomplete pass, I guess.
I got you, incomplete. Now from the 20-yard line, 2nd down and 6.
How many times we played this 2nd down?
They need the Oneida 14. Here's the snap. Burns. Pressure. He fires it over to Cox. Cox is what an effort by the Indians. Is that Ben Gilbert?
Yes, sir.
That's your all-state linebacker right there, Ben Gilbert.
Sheds the block and makes the stop. You don't see that play made hardly
he's
ever
right in
by
the middle of the
anyone.
field. He's right in the middle of the field. He's being blocked. No, he's not. He's getting out there, being blocked again. No, he's not.
He just sees it so well. Being
3rd and
sees what
6.
football is. Great
Clock
job.
is at 6:20 to play. 3rd down and 6. Burns takes the snap, turns and gives Adams, stuffed at the line. No gain on the play.
That was your other linebacker. No, it wasn't.
No, that was Drayton
That
Wade.
was Wade coming off the end.
Loss of 2. Clock still running, and it's going to be 4th and 8 for Polk County.
This is a replay of the play we just saw, folks.
Drayton Wade, Brady Burt blowing it up. There it is. Good job.
Got in that 3 technique, crossed over in front of the face. They could not block him.
Here is the 4th down and 8 for Polk County.
This could
they
be
got to
ball
have the
game.
Oneida 14. Here's Burns looking to pass for it. He fires across the middle. It's going to be intercepted.
He picked it.
And it's going to be
Ben
Ben Gilbert
Gilbert
returning
Go,
at
baby.
midfield. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, down to the 5 on the return. Did that carry him from one person to
Yes.
another?
It looked like it went off of Ruger West and into Ben Gilbert's hands.
And Zachary did everything he could. He blocked the kid 4 or 5 times. Wow. Wanted to get him in the end zone so bad. Nice job.
Oneida will scrimmage from the 7-yard line of the north end zone with a 1st and goal, leading 14-0 with 5:29 to play. And what about the Indian defense tonight?
Yeah. Guys, we talked about it, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but the response after a devastating loss the week before, what we have seen here tonight in a game that you're playing for a possible region championship. Wow.
Oneida takes the timeout. Farm Bureau timeout. Indians lead 14-0.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. 5:29 to play. Oneida leads 14-0. Indians trying to win their second region game of 3 region games. They won at Tellico Plains. Here with 5:29 to go, they lead 14-0 over Tellico, and their final region and final regular season game will be Thursday night, this coming Thursday at Eagleton. Oneida from the 7 with a 1st and goal. Ryan hands it off to Meredith. Meredith stretching up to the 6-yard line. It'll be a gain of 1, and the clock will roll. Wildcats with only 1 timeout. Oneida with only 1 timeout.
And you can go into sloth mode right here, right?
Yes.
Milk it.
Mm-hmm. You got a little bit of a look over here.
Yeah. He is the sloth.
5 minutes to play, and the Indians now with a 14-0 lead.
Took him a few seconds to get that look over, didn't it?
Now from the pistol formation, Brock Ryan. Drayton Wade in motion. Ryan takes the snap, turns and gives. Maddox Hutcherson down inside the 5 to the 4, down to the 3. And it will be 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line. Hutcherson on the run this round. Indians taking all that play clock down in between plays as well. So when they snap this next one, it's liable to be inside 4 minutes to play.
Good push by that offensive line. Gets it down to about the 3.
And you see the lineman there at the end of that play. I think they're calling for heavy. I think they're wanting a heavy package out there. They smell the goal line, and they're wanting to go heavy there. But we'll see. Maybe that wasn't what they were indicating.
3rd down and 3. They have Drayton Wade in front of Hutcherson. And Ryan under center on 3rd and goal from the 3 brings Grady Keaton in motion toward the formation. The snap, and it's a pitch out. Hutcherson trying to stretch for the end zone, and he is going to be just shy, about a yard shy here. And what do you do if you're Coach May? Do you kick it?
No, you line up in that I formation and you give
And
it
if you don't get it, you got them down at the
one.
Yeah.
I'm giving it to that
know.
dive back,
Three
just
scores.
like they did down here in the first half to score the first one.
That's real close to being across that goal line right there, though, guys.
You'd be guaranteed to be up 3 scores. If you don't hang on to it or something, things can happen.
Nope.
I'm tempted on the
Run it down,
field
call that
goal.
last time out.
They're going to milk every second they can here with 9 seconds left on the play clock, and they'll burn a timeout and talk about it. But
It'll be a Farm Bureau Home, Auto, Life, Business Insurance timeout. Nick Price, the agency manager, will take that and return for 4th and goal from the 1.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. We've gone through different scenarios here. It's 4th and goal at the 1 for Oneida. They lead 14-0, and they elect to go for the touchdown here.
Yeah, I think you've had
Drayton
success.
Wade in front of Hutcherson.
Yeah, you've had great success in the I formation in this short yardage all night long. I'm giving it to 40, and then coming in behind him and pushing him in.
They moved Brady Burke from tackle to guard right here, too.
Here we go on the I formation. Wade in front of Hutcherson. The snap, the give to Wade. He tunnels into the end zone. Touchdown, Indians. Drayton Wade with his 2nd score of the night.
Right behind Brady Burke.
That's a pretty good one to be going behind.
Well,
right there.
Actually, I called that wrong. I think he's right behind Brady Burke and maybe Reese Lamb right in there at guard.
He walked it in, didn't he?
Yeah.
So now the extra point for Amarian Kidd with 3:05 to play. Here's the snap. The kick from Kidd is on the way, and this kick is good. Timeout on the field with 3:05 to play. It's Oneida 21, Polk County 0.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Okay, hang on. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. So, Bo, the Indians, I feel, are securely up with 3:05 to play by 3 touchdowns. Polk County with 1 timeout. So now it's going to be 2-0 in the region. They're headed to Eagleton. Eagleton's going to be 1-1.
Correct.
What's the scenarios?
I think right now, it's going to take a massive, massive meltdown for Oneida to not host a first-round game. You win next week, you guarantee yourself the ability to at least host the first 2 rounds. So
That'd be awesome.
That'd be huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amarian Kidd set to make his way to the football. It will also be a tough task. Eagleton at their place. Here's the end-over-inning kick. That's going to be Qualls from the 15 out to the 20, to the 25-yard line. Now to the 30. They get him to the ground at the 37-yard line, and that's where Polk County will have it with 2:59 to play and 1 timeout.
Whoa, easy, guys. Little extracurricular out there.
So Polk County will turn around, Mark, from playing Oneida this week and wanting to beat Oneida to being Oneida's biggest fan next week.
Yeah.
Because they need Oneida to beat Eagleton, because then that means they would be second.
Yeah, they get a home playoff game too if the Indians can come out victorious.
Polk still got to get over Tellico, though.
If Polk wins, yes. They got to be rooting for the Indians.
So now Burns will work from the shotgun, takes the snap, looking left, fires, and it's going to be complete. Ruger West thought he had it, but it goes into the hands of Damian Harden.
That was another pick 6 that we missed barely.
I'm pretty sure A.J. Harper may be hurting over there on that play. He's holding that left wrist.
How did he miss it, he says?
Harper made the tackle with 2nd down and 1. Now from the shotgun, Burns takes the snap, pumps, fires. He's looking for Qualls. It's going to be an interference call against the Indians here, and it's a couple of flags down agreeing on that call.
Yeah. He definitely got there early.
I believe he got that left arm around his waist there as he's trying to make the catch.
So with 2:20 to play.
2 interceptions tonight, 1 return for a touchdown, 1 that set us up on our last score. And we talked about it. Polk, before the game, we set it up. Polk wants to run the football. We have taken away that ability from them all night long. It's put them in these positions where they have to throw, and we've made them pay for it. Now, the one thing that I have noticed, and Wade and Zachary on those edges, we've kept them from getting to the edge, and the linebackers coming in and cleaning. And the defensive front, this defensive performance tonight has been amazing.
From the shotgun, Burns now on 1st and 10. Dropping back, fires. Downfield, it's batted away by Grady Keaton. And Burns was hit on the end of that play.
And Brady's like, why did I do that?
Yeah, because look, Ruger West was literally waiting on it, and Grady comes right in front of him, just bats it down.
Burns takes a hit again. Look at that.
Grady could have picked it.
Did you see the shot that he took?
Yeah, he
right
took
at the end of that. Zachary come in there.
He was slow to get up.
Yeah.
He's took a beating. He's took a beating.
Yeah, he has. He's went back to pass, yes, sir.
2nd down and 10. Yet he hangs in there. Cecil Burns, senior quarterback, now with a split backfield. And I think after that last hit on this carry, it's Aaron Vanderveer. I think Coach Davis said, you know what? We're not going to come back and win this one, and I don't want to get my quarterback hit anymore.
Our season ain't over. Let's go forward with our starting quarterback.
I think that's a good move. 3rd down and 6 now, Polk County at the Oneida 35-yard line. Burns under center once again. Taking the snap. Gives again to Vanderveer. He'll take it off the left side. And the clock will roll down inside a minute and a half to play. The Oneida Indians will move to 5-4 on the season. Polk County drops to 4-5, and 1 regular season game remains when we travel to Eagleton Village. Thursday night special as the Indians take on the Royals.
It'll be a
little Halloween madness.
Pre-Halloween.
Pre-Halloween madness.
Here is the 4th down play. Polk County trying to get Oneida off sides. Now they take the snap, give to Vanderveer. He tries to get the 1st down. He will not. It's a turnover on downs. Indians will take over inside a minute to play.
You can't say enough about the preparation and how this Oneida bunch has bounced back from what we – I'll say it. Probably one of the toughest losses Oneida's ever went through last week. And resilient. This bunch of seniors, this coaching staff, to get them ready to come in here, and all they got to do next week, it's all in front of them. A region championship. How long's it been since we've won one?
I think 99.
For
a region.
It's been a while, but I don't know if it's been that long.
Well, they went to that district system.
District or region?
Okay,
you tell me.
I think 14.
Yeah, I was thinking mid-teens.
Yeah, 13 or 14.
So
Oneida takes the knee here.
It's all in front of them.
And the clock will roll. They'll have to snap it one more time. Mark, talking with Coach May before the game, he just was smiling talking about Coach Davis. And what a good guy he is.
Said he sat down there and talked to him for 45 minutes and just loved it.
And his dad is unable to make these road games.
What a great guy.
And he was hoping to get another home game, hoping his playoff game could be at home so his dad could attend, and I hope we can do that for him. I hope they win, and I hope we win so that they get the chance to do that. As Oneida snaps it out, Polk County will take the loss, and the Indians will stay the only undefeated team in the region. As this one goes final, we'll take the break, telling you the final score from Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. It is the Oneida Indians 21 and the Polk County Wildcats 0.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
Welcome back to the Danny King Lumber Post-Game Report as we get to enjoy the team singing the alma mater in front of the band after a victory. The Indians get to win tonight 21-0.
Just so proud of this group of kids and their resiliency. We've seen it all year long. They just refuse to go away. I credit them and I credit this coaching staff for getting them prepared tonight to come in here after what we saw last week in a disappointing loss and what they felt and what they endured. I mean, they're the ones that have the investment of time and effort, and they could be doing other things, every one of them. But they choose to play football. They choose to come out here and endure the practices and you know, we come in here on Friday night and we enjoy it and we kind of get down when we don't see what we think we should see. But they're the ones with all the investment and the coaching staff as well, and just happy for them tonight.
Hey, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard to play this game. It's hard to coach this game. And these kids and these coaches has just done a phenomenal job of coming back out here after such a heartbreaking loss, man. The wheels falling off there at the end of the game last week and come in here and get this big region win. To keep moving forward, to have that shot of being region champs next week. They put themselves in this situation to be successful, and we've got one more in the regular season to make that region championship dream come true.
Yeah, if you're a coach, if you're a player, all you want is an opportunity. Mm-hmm. Next week is a big-time opportunity, one that we haven't seen at the last – I don't know if we've seen one get down to the last game of the season for a long time.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while. I think it's 2014, I believe Bo was saying there earlier, since the Indians has won a region championship, and it'd be awful great if this bunch was able to do that next week.
Sure.
All right, we're going to take a break here on the Danny King Lumber post-game report and return with our final game statistics right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. Emmy Thompson Field, as the Indians get the big victory tonight, 21-0 over the Polk County Wildcats with our final game statistics. Bo Kidd.
Let's first take a look at the Wildcats tonight. 9 first downs in the contest for Polk County. They finished the night with 29 carries for 76 yards, 10 of 17 through the air for 105 yards, but 2 interceptions. Finished the night with 46 plays, 181 yards of offense for Polk County, led on the ground by Jackson Cox. He had 12 carries for 44 yards. Gabe Adams had 10 for 24, and Aaron Vanderveer had 3 for 9. Damian Harden with 1 for 7. Cecil Burns finished the night 10 of 16 through the air for 105 yards with 2 interceptions. He found Bryce Burns 4 times for 15 yards. Gabe Adams twice for 42. Jackson Cox had 2 catches for 12 yards, and Caden Qualls had 1 reception for 27 yards. For the Indians, 8 first downs on the night, 29 carries, 99 yards of offense, or 99 yards of rushing, 6 of 14 through the air for 73 yards, for a total of 43 plays, 172 yards of offense. First time this year, I believe, that an opposing team had more yards than we did, but we still came away with the victory.
Oh, interesting.
Indians hold on to the ball for just over 23 minutes here in the ball game. They were led on the ground tonight by Ben Gilbert. He had 7 carries for 39 yards. Maddox Hutcherson right behind him, 7 carries, 38 yards. Cole Meredith had 6 carries for 14 yards. Brock Ryan had 4 carries for 8 yards. Ryan was 6 of 14 through the air for 73 yards. Drayton Wade had 3 of those catches for 25 yards. Grady Keaton had 2 for 43, and Cole Meredith had 1 catch for 5. And don't forget, Drayton Wade also had 3 carries on the night for a total of 4 yards and 2 scores on the ground for the Indians. Defensively on the night, leading the way for Polk County was Braden Flowers. He had 8 tackles on the night, including a tackle for loss and a forced fumble. Caleb Baxter and Brian Rose, both with 7 total tackles on the evening. Caden Qualls, Trenton Thomas, Cole Burnett, and Jacob Mayberry, all each with 4 tackles as well. 2 total tackles for loss on the evening for the Wildcats. 1 pass breakup coming off the hands of Brian Rose in the evening. For the Indians defensively, Ben Gilbert, what a night. 16 total tackles on the night, a tackle for loss, or tackle and a half for loss, and an interception that was returned 79 yards to set up one of Oneida's touchdown runs. Ruger West follows behind him. He had 9 tackles on the night with 2 pass breakups. William Hill had 9 tackles as well, but he also chipped in a 50-yard interception returned for a touchdown on the evening. Jesse Zachary had 7 tackles on the evening. Maddox Hutcherson with 6 as well. The Indians finished the night with 2 sacks. 9 total tackles for loss on the evening, and 3 pass breakups. That last pass breakup coming to the credit of Grady Keaton. This was a game that Oneida knew they had that chip on their shoulder. They came out and dominated this Polk County. In my opinion, dominated the Polk County line of scrimmage.
That's right, and this is in this series the first time the home team's got to win.
It is.
So that's neat as well. All right, we're going to go ahead and take another break here on the Danny King Lumber post-game report and be back here on the IHSN.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back to Oneida, the Danny King Lumber post-game report. We're going to have our superlatives coming up here in just a minute. I want to remind you that Play the Game is brought to you by the Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op here in Oneida, located at 17451 Alberta Street. Then we'll be having the Trophy Masters lineman of the game, First National Bank player of the game, all brought to you here in just a few minutes as we're setting up the play of the game here in just a moment. Well, that's not it.
I believe that's our first touchdown of the night. Yep, just rolling through, yep. Well, went back to it again.
Tim will get that loaded up for us.
There we go.
It's not a pure science. All right, here is our Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op play of the game.
It comes on the defensive side tonight in the third quarter. Indians leading 7-0, and that was William Hill with his second INT returned for a touchdown this season. This one from 50 yards out. Set up, really shifted the momentum back to Oneida immediately after the half.
All right, and as William Hill's our play of the game on the interception return. That brings us to our lineman of the game. Once again, lineman of the game is brought to you by Trophy Masters, your swag supplier for over 35 years, located on Main Street in Oneida.
Trophy Masters lineman of the game tonight. We're going to go to the big senior. Give it that big hoss, Brady Burke. They were running behind him all night long. Offensively was a huge asset tonight for the Indians. Defensively was also phenomenal. 5 tackles on the night, a tackle for loss. Brady Burke, your Trophy Masters lineman of the game.
And that brings us to our First National Bank player of the game. First National Bank is banking that last.
Hard to argue this one tonight. First National Bank player of the game, it's going to the senior, number 2, Ben Gilbert. What a night for Ben Gilbert. Offensively, 7 carries for 39 yards. Also had a huge night defensively, 16 total tackles on the night. Tackle and a half for loss. The 79-yard interception return to set up another score later on in the game to ice it away. Ben Gilbert, your First National Bank player of the game.
And now Tim Smith is along to talk to Coach Jimmy May.
All right, Coach. A hugely important game tonight. Final home game of the regular season. Region championship possibilities on the line. The Indians come up with a huge performance.
Yeah, it was huge for us. I told them, if we want to win the region, we have to win both games because, Eagleton has lost a game now and Polk had not. And Delco lost a couple and didn't win in a 3-way tie. So we were, really focused on winning, playing good, just playing hard and give us a chance to win. And it's an important game. They said they want to try to win the region championship, and I said you got to win both. So now we got to go next week to Eagleton and try to get it.
So both teams trade first possessions. The Indians were able to move some, but unable to score on the first possession, and then you hold Polk County to a 3-and-out, and then you have the scoring drive on that first half, featuring a new play we saw there with Drayton at fullback.
Yeah,
new to me.
We changed it up a little bit this week with having some. Jesse's been out, been sick, and moved some people around and put an extra lineman in there and try to get bigger back there in the backfield with Drayton and Maddox, and then Ben back there some, and just trying to change it up a little bit and get a better push, and we did, and. We got down there with a great throw from Brock to Grady, which we thought he was going to score. We moved the ball pretty good right there. We were our best driver of the game. We kind of sputtered off and on the rest of the game, but penalties were killing us, and we had our chances. But we hung in there and played great on defense. Pick 6, almost got another one. They were able to stick it in, and just keep them out of the end zone was big because they're a hard team to defend. They're going to grind it out and eat the clock and. Very physical. Coach Davis does a great job. That's what they've always done. Us getting the lead and having the lead was big, especially because they had the ball down there one time inside the 20, didn't make it. Big stand by our defense tonight, and I thought they played great. And Coach Martin did a great job with them.
Talk about that defensive stand when Polk County did get down there and you all were able to turn them back on that series. How big was that?
That was huge, because they got to tie the game up. I think it was 7-0. And I think on third down, if I remember right, we got a big sack and got a lot of pressure on him, and got a pretty good hit in there. And I think he, it took a while to get organized for their fourth down play and a lot put of pressure on him, and they did complete it. But we did just make the tackle, Don't go for the pick, just make the tackle and get the ball back, and we were able to drive it up to midfield, I think, and change the field position, which was what was huge for the game. Keep them on the end, make them have to drive 80 yards, and that was huge about the defense because they made a couple plays there and thought they had the momentum.
And a couple of busted coverages, but those players came back from that to make big plays down the road.
Yeah, they were huge. You're gonna have some of that, but they kept playing. They hit us a little bit out of the backfield, but they made a great call one time. We blitzed, and they flew right into the blitz right where the guy was going to cover him, and they made it. That just happens. They caught us in that one when nobody's fault. They made a great play, and we thought we had a couple of chances there to make some on offense, and kind of missed them a little bit. We kind of had some passes we thought we had, but they're a very athletic team, and they were going to give us trouble. In the running game, they had 2 big linemen in there, and we did enough in there to keep them honest, and just proud of their effort tonight, and just see how happy they were. We were just talking in the middle of the field. We had the best 2 days of practice we've had all year, Wednesday and Thursday. They had a lot of fun Wednesday, and just trying to, get them to keep playing hard, and they do. We've bounced back this year after losses. We didn't want to lose last week. Came back tonight and we're able to play hard, and we got to keep this going and get that region championship next week so we can play at home in the playoffs.
So early in the season, it kind of looked like it was possible that it was going to be Oneida Eagleton at the end. Polk County kind of surprised. People survived Teleco planes and things like that, but that's what it's going to be. And it's a short week. How's that going to
that's the first thing we talked about is even though it's a short week, you get out there and before you realize that it's Wednesday, and because you're used to kind of having Monday and watching film and lifting, and we're kind of getting running and kind of we do most of our conditioning on Monday and Tuesday. So we won't have that this week. So we have to go in full pads because usually we go full pads Tuesday, Wednesday, and, we knock the condition down on Wednesday and Thursday and just try to, Thursday just run up and down the field, learning plays, doing special things, making sure everything's right, defense is lined up right, and everything's backed up a day. Plus it's going to be rainy, it's going to be colder. And I told them, I said, now this is the time of year when people start thinking, do I really want to be out here in the cold and wet? Because you're going to find out the good teams want to stay out here. And I think they do. I can see it in their eye. They're happy. They were confident tonight. Everybody was for each other and, picking each other up and playing together, which that's the best thing you can have. And I'm just proud of them, the seniors out there, getting their picture made. And good group of kids, and they've been here. I've been here with them the whole time, and just proud of their effort tonight. And they're going to walk off this field a winner, for the last time in the regular season. And just, congratulate them on that. And, we're going to try to get that championship next week. Also
knowing that they get to return to home in the first round of the playoffs. So that's a nice thing as well. What about health-wise? Everybody okay out of tonight?
I think so. I haven't really talked to everybody yet. Ben was having a little bit of trouble there fourth quarter, so check on him, but he looks okay now. But there'll be some bumps and bruises, and of course, this is one of those games where the state says you're going to play on Thursday, everybody in 2A, and of course, Eagleton knows they're going to play at home, and we've only played one game at home in the playoffs. In the region, so to get to the playoffs, so we're going to have to really buckle down. I'm sorry, I've been sick this week. I'm sorry. No. I had to go to the doctor yesterday, but it's an exciting time for them, and they've been focused on. We've been talking about this since January. We want to go in the region and let's try to compete and try to see what we can do. We're going to have a hard schedule, but we just have to navigate it. And now we're down to region games and playoff teams, and we'll play hard and we'll see how far we can go.
And so for preparation this week, it's going to be short, but a great week to come off a win like this, and certainly will set the attitude right to go in and do that. Right. It's a lot
better on Saturday mornings when you win than when you lose. But
one thing I wanted to mention, and that was just something that could have been problematic tonight, and Brock didn't allow it to be. There was some trouble with the snaps from time to time. And just talk about your senior quarterback. We talked about it during the game. He exudes this calm and confidence, I think, to your team, and that play especially shows it.
I sent him a text this week. I'll tell you what it said. I told him I was proud of him. I thought he's played his best game at Sweetwater. Trying to take care of the ball, being the leader. You be that leader for your team. They need you, and basically, and he was very appreciative. And I've seen him grow up because he didn't get to play the last 2 years a lot and being hurt. And I just told him, how I need him to be that leader for them. And like you said, being calm in the huddle. He was getting people organized tonight. He's doing a lot better job of that. And just proud to see him grow like that. And we're gonna, he's gonna make some plays for us. And he got a couple of snaps there. He had the corral that we didn't do very well with, but we'll correct it. And but he's turning into the leader I thought he could be.
And sometimes something will bust, and he usually makes a good decision in his improvisation.
I just told him, hey, he kind of the first year maybe he's throwing it, trying to force. I said, don't force it. Just take if you throw it deep and they intercept, it's like a punt. If it's fourth down, throw it deep. But he's not taking chances. He's being sure of himself. He knows what he wants to do, and we talk a lot about it. And just proud of the leader he's become, and he's going to continue to lead us here as we get to the playoffs.
All right, Coach. Good crowd here tonight. Noisy crowd.
Yeah, I like it. I'm glad everybody got to come out and thankful for it, and hopefully we can have a big crowd Thursday at Eagleton and then get here in the playoffs and continue this. The kids have worked their tails off for it, and we've had some bumps in the road here and there, but You know, I said we still gonna be region champs. Everything we started the season wanting to do is still here, and you know I think they'll come back Monday ready to go, and you know that's a big relief tonight to get that win to get us a home game. Because you know, if we'd have lost and beat Eagle, we'd have been in a three-way tie, and I don't think we'd have won out. We'd have been second, but you know we'll come back Monday. You know, because that's another day less for the coaches too. But we'll start on them in the morning and finish up Sunday and get ready for Monday.
All right, Coach. Any final words you want to give before you go?
I just told them, you know, I was proud of them to get to play their last game on this field in the regular season, walk off a winner, because that don't always happen, you know. Last year we didn't, but I'm just proud of their effort and, you know, keep riding with them. And we just talk about being successful and with them. And, you know, they're going to remember this season more than any other. And proud of them, proud of the crowd coming. And, you know, glad to see everybody out, you know, cheering on the seniors from the band, the cheerleaders, golf, soccer, football team, you know, and have everybody here for our school and just get our school going and, you know, having pride in it and cheering for each other. And, you know, just proud to, hopefully they're proud to go to school here and you know, play whatever sport they play for this school and represent it. And, you know, I'm just happy for all these kids here, and they're going to go off and be successful, and that's what we're trying to teach them how to do. And, you know, this is going to go away one day. They're going to, you know, be a husband and a father, and I hope they, you know, they're good role models. And I tell the coaches we have to be good role models for them, because they're going to do what they see us doing. And we got to try to, you know, step our game up too. And you know, I think, you know, just think the kids are really tuned in now, and we're going, not that they weren't, but just really focused now, because they can see. I mean, we played one region game in 8 games. That's hard, you know.
Yeah.
Now it's on, and we'll continue to work, and hopefully we can get that victory next week.
All right, Coach. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you at Eagleton Thursday.
Thank you.
All right. We'll take a break and be back for a wrap-up right after this.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians with a 21-0 win. You heard Coach Jimmy May, and he said all he wants is the win. And he got the win tonight, and he wants a win Thursday. And you guys, I'm recapping this for these two guys. And he said they're going to get a plaque now. It's either going to say champs or runner-up. And they want that champion plaque. And it's all on the line Thursday night at Eagleton.
Absolutely.
So, Bo, I think we got the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. One more look at it. Center-cut pork chops are $3.99 a pound. Boneless chicken breast at Helenwood Foods, $3.49 a pound. tell us about the action elsewhere tonight.
Hampton gets that win over Cosby 30-12 tonight. North Green defeats Sunbright 54-14. South Green victorious over Eagleton tonight 27-13 in that one. Coalfield 35-0 over Greenback this evening. Oliver Springs defeats Harriman 42-6. Rockwood falls to Kingston in a battle, 42-35. Last update out at Huntsville was Scott High over Wartburg, 48-7. That's in the fourth. Tellico Plains gets the win tonight over Smith County, 25-21 in that one. Pretty good battle down there in that one. Bledsoe County up 34-6 on Huntland, and I've reported it all season. We've been trying to figure out, is York going to go winless? They lead Monterey 20-6 at the half at the last update.
Boo.
Okay. So all right. So Eagleton will be staring a 3-game losing streak in the face going into the playoffs if they can't get a win Thursday night at home to finish off this season. That's a lot of motivation for the Royals to not have a slide like that take place. It's nerve-wracking for Indian fans, right?
Can be.
Yep.
But
So-
I don't know. I like this confidence this team had tonight.
All right, Bo, go ahead. You recap tonight as we finish up the year.
Love the defensive effort by our guys. I think Coach Martin had a fantastic game plan in mind. But I'm going to go down and I'm going to say kudos to those big hog mollies up front. They set the tone tonight through and through, offensively and defensively. I think you got to give credit to that line. They were huge tonight against a Polk County team that has dominated a lot of teams on that front line this year.
Yeah, just I think we were all over it tonight, and the keys to Oneida victory in that the defense played super well, the offense put points on the board and put Polk in a position that they don't want to be in, to have to feel like they got to throw it more than they want to. And credit our defense with the way they played. And to your point, the game plan was awesome. We kept them off the edge. You seen the one big run when they did get to the edge, man. They were scorching it, and we prevented that all night long, except maybe that one or two plays that they got outside. But to pitch a shutout, my goodness, I didn't expect that. And resilient. This bunch is just resilient. They just keep coming back. Bad things happen, and they keep coming back. And congratulations to them. And they got an opportunity next week to go get something special, something that nobody can take away from them.
That's eluded Oneida since 2014.
And they would be they'd be one of the few teams. I mean, not few teams, but it's been a while. But yeah, you'd be one of those special teams that you can. There'll be a number out there, and you can tell your kids and grandkids and point up and say, that was us. That was my senior year. That was one of my.
Yeah.
I was on that team.
Yeah.
That's special. I look at that all the time, and I think, there I am. There we are.
Yeah.
So
we
go
was
get
a part of something. Yeah, and just being a part of this Oneida program over all these years, and we've got to experience a whole lot of great football games right up here from this booth, and tonight was another one of those great football games. The Indians coming off of such an emotional loss last week. You wanted to really see how they responded, and they came out and responded very, very well. The defense played lights out. The offense done what they had to do to get the victory, and I'm just really proud of the way these guys has put themselves in position to win a region championship, and not only one home playoff game, but if they win next week, they're going to have two for sure if they keep winning.
As long as you win, I think it guarantees two.
Okay. So looking forward to next week, next Thursday night. It's going to be a great atmosphere.
Going to be a battle.
There at Eagleton, and Eagleton's got everything to play for just like we do.
Mm-hmm.
They can win, and they'll win it, the region. If we win, we win it. And they finish second. So looking forward to that one next week, and just like John said, proud of these guys, proud of these young men, and how much effort they put out there every single Friday night, and the coaches to come up here on Saturday and Sunday and every day that they do and watch game film and get these young men to play like they do. Looking forward to it next week.
So the score looks like it wasn't too stressful a game, but until William Hill got that pick six on the interception, a 7-0 game for most of the night, and it was stressful, every play magnified. But the Indians are able to hold strong and come up with this big win here tonight, and they are the only undefeated in the region, and they want to seal that by winning at Eagleton Thursday night. The Royals will have something different in mind, and they're an extremely capable team at home, very dangerous. And we will have that broadcast for you on the IHSN. We look forward to bringing it to you. We want to thank you for joining us here tonight. I want to thank the Oneida crowd here. I know Coach May did, but I think they made a big difference. The Oneida crowd was huge tonight, noisy and brought it, and so I think the Indians fed off that. And there's no doubt Oneida's going to travel to Eagleton Village next week and try to do the same for them. And we'll be there to see what happens. And will the Indians get that elusive region championship for the first time in 11 years? You'll find out. Try to be there. Cheer them on. If you can't, we'll have the broadcast for you on the IHSN. I want to thank everybody involved. Lucas Laxton, you see him down at the end. Kevin Akers, production. You got to lean in, Kevin. Nope, we're waiting him out. There it is.
Pretty
yes.
face.
And then we got Johnny Markham down there. We got Bo Kidd, John Strunk, Mark Matthews, Tim Smith. What you don't see is Ben Garrett, project coordinator, and the man that makes all the magic happen, Greg Bond. And we appreciate him. And we appreciate not only just Greg tonight, but Greg and Tanya for the swag bag they put together for the fans of the game. And we want to thank those fans for all showing up and taking up their bags here tonight. So we're glad to do that. We'll have at least 2 more to give out, and we look forward to that. Next week we'll hand one out at Eagleton, so maybe it will be you as the fan of the game if you're there and cheering on your team. We want to thank you for joining us for the broadcast tonight. Oneida wins over Polk County 21-0. They'll play for a region championship Thursday night at Eagleton. For all those involved in the broadcast, this is Tim Smith saying thanks for joining us. You've been listening to and watching Oneida football on the IH Sports Network.